championship in Eforie Nord. Let there be chess!
This is a chess. This is a war. Everyone wants to be a winner. But the path to victory is lonely. Chess Robot, the smartest, most advanced AI chess robot. It turns chess into an exciting game of progression. Mastering 25 levels will transform you from a beginner to a grandmaster. Not into level ups, challenge the AI instead. Set the difficulty, make it a breeze, or push it beyond your limits. He's incredibly smart, just like a max-level human. Equipped with a camera like an eye, Chess Robot combines advanced algorithms to capture every change on the chessboard and accurately pick up pieces with its robotic arm. Access the Planet Alliance function to connect and play chess online with friends from all over the world. Here you will find players of all skill levels. Flip the board and play as white. The candidate to get started. New to chess? We've got a better way. Chess Robot offers a variety of learning methods to help you improve. As you can see, Chess Robot provides various learning modules, including chess courses, AI practice, class game review, and off-book play. You'll level up your skills in no time. Let's start the endgame practice, featuring 145 carefully selected classic endgames.
Hello everybody, welcome to the 8th round. The battle is getting tougher and the stakes are of course higher right now at the moment, and we can of course take a look at the faces of the player in the playing hall.
Yeah, greetings from my side as well. Yesterday was a really interesting day. I hope that we'll have something similar.
Hopefully,
today.
yes,
Yeah,
there's a fire on table.
Check out our interviews from yesterday with Edis Gurel, with Henry Tudor. Also, you could learn more about some insights in the Romanian Chess Federation from the President Vlad Ardelanu. But as Lena said, let's go to the playing hall. David Ljada taking some interviews.
Is doing his job.
Yep. We see some players already seated. Our dear
You see
cameraman.
youngsters?
Yeah,
I think there's some chess club group. They came to visit really like 100 Grandmasters.
Maybe
Is
it's
there
not
any
clear.
place?
It's not clear, Lena. It can also be maybe from Hagi Football Academy. You
Probably.
Never know. You
Yeah.
never know. Maybe they are football players who just
Let's
came
check.
to check.
Let's check. But anyway, when you see such a, youngsters there and you're surrounded by them, you know that chess is somehow getting popular again, not just after the Netflix TV show Queen's Gambit, but also because we have such a high-level event with 100 and more Grandmasters at one place, which is really rare situation to have. But now look at them, they're so cute. They're spreading a lot around, they're waiting for players. They're so cute. Yeah, and somebody's taking a video of them. Very nice, very nice. I always love that.
You are ready to become a mother, I believe.
Kinda.
Yeah, very nice, Lena. Joke aside, many players are arriving. Some of them are there. Maybe we can ask our dear cameraman to check the entrance a little bit.
Yeah, I love when she walks around and then I'm guessing
around.
player.
Maybe this fair play check, the metal detector, and you see, he's moving. Henry Tudor, let's zoom him.
He's so cute.
Hi Henry, how
He's
are
a
you?
really star.
Yeah, how are you Henry? All good? Some smile for us?
Smile for us?
Yeah.
And it's gone. Okay, sunglasses in the playing area.
Yep, maybe we should,
Always cool.
we should go to check.
This is Maxim Goroshko.
Yes, to check.
I guess in a few years we can play a game when we can,
Yeah, not
just
the
guess the
players.
name.
Leon Levic, whom he played yesterday.
I'll find you in a second.
Okay.
Cool, here's Niels Grandelius, he's coming. Arbiters are there, ready to shine. Wojciech is also
right.
here. How is he doing? Not really good at the moment. I think he can do much and way better. But as we all know, they're a great couple, Alina Kashlinskaya and Wojciech, and they recently become parents, so having a child, it's not easy to get used on all of these situations, so maybe a little drop is because of that, maybe not. Interesting fact is that Alina played and won some Grand Prix after she became a mother, but it's really nice.
Yeah, Livio Dieter just arriving,
Nice
having a
here,
friendly
yeah.
chat with Julia Jonica.
Yep, our arbiter.
She's an arbiter.
Oh, they all
here.
brag about new
Yeah.
t-shirts. It's a really cool t-shirt. We have also one, just so you know.
Yeah. We will.
And it's a Grand Prix 2025 one.
Yeah, I like it. But we
Be
will
a piece of the action. This is really nice tagline because when it comes to chess, being a piece in action is just something what describes one game. So you're being peaceful and you're, sitting there thinking, being calm, and inside of you is action, is actually fire, and that is why I like that tagline. This is David Navara, well known, and right across him is Stefano Miladinovic, our dear ECU press. He's always happy to talk with players. Also when I'm arbiter, he approaches and he says hello, and he's really politely talking with everybody like now. Did he win yesterday? I think he did.
Yes,
I think
with the
he
black
did.
fist.
Yeah, everybody happy. Look
Yeah,
at Stefan.
our
is
Stefana
happy.
and Maxim Rostein, just to point out that he was top really a top player, 2700, helping Boris Gelfand when he was trying to clinch the title in Moscow versus Anand. Album 69, I'm always telling, advising you to
in March
check.
2016.
That you check that documentary movie. It was a really good one.
Which one? What do you say?
This album 69, or 67, something like
album
this.
67?
Yeah, it got the prize as the best documentary movie. I think it's about.
Is it about contained songs that were written and recorded? No, maybe album 69? No, I don't want to make a mistake. So I want to tell my dear audience. If you remember.
It should be 69.
69. Album 69.
Yep, David Lada is taking some photos. Many players seated. Vasily Ivanchuk is here. Next to him is Bernatsky. Yesterday winning an important win versus Wojtaszek. I see Chigaev behind. Also Ruslan Ponomarev.
Vitaly, he won yesterday. Really nice one against Wojtaszek.
Yep.
Some of them are in really good shape, some of them not, as always.
From Norway, Hofhannishan, and
We have a birthday! When you mentioned
me
Hofhannishan,
together, no.
it's a Robert Hofhannishan birthday, actually.
Happy birthday, Robert!
Happy birthday!
All the best.
I hope we will get some cake
Yes.
in the afternoon or during the dinner. But
Very
happy
nice.
birthday!
Yeah.
And yesterday I was like overwhelmed with the female results and everything, but we had one more birthday yesterday. And it's actually Suleymanli Aydin birthday. He turns
Maybe we
22.
can also show him with the camera to just go to the board.
Oh, look at this! Dak is giving.
Number 16.
He's signing like.
Okay, so this is, if I'm not mistaken, this is Constanta Chess Club.
Yes.
Yeah. So kids from the club just came. So as I mentioned, we can go to board number 16 just to show Suleymanli. Yesterday was his birthday. He's playing versus Sokolovsky, sorry. We will find him just to show you another birthday boy from yesterday.
We love to congratulate everybody, so let's
Yes.
Let's walk to our birthday boy to say happy birthday. He's on board 16, having white pieces, but maybe he's not in the hole yet. Yeah, actually this is his opponent.
Yeah, but it's funny, he's at the board 16 while Hofhannishan is at the board 17. They're both.
It's a birthday board.
Yeah, birthday boards. Okay, some moves
okay.
are
But this is a
made.
birthday boy.
Yeah, so let's go to the first board with the camera. Let's check how Stari is doing versus Bluebum. E4, E5, Knight F3. Knight F6.
Russian.
Yeah, Petrov defense. We will have it more in future.
It was
So,
popular when I was younger.
when was that?
Oof. Few years ago.
Yes, last year.
Yeah, last year.
Yeah, so bishop b5 showing some ambitious. I think that Matthias will reply with knight e4 because he's that type of player who is playing the most complicated lines.
It's nice when you have that skill to play the most complicated lines. That's
Yeah,
why he has
but that
2650.
means that you won't have a regular bar in your neighborhood. You won't play some cards, maybe some football matches. You
Or
need to
something
sit.
like that,
yeah, you need to sit in your place and learn the openings. The thing is that all those German players, they tend to finish high school faculties.
That's really
I
good.
recall that Kamer was saying that just right before Berlin candidates, that he was coming there playing first round, and that previous day he was having the final exam or something.
Really?
Yeah. So I like that. I like Vincent, and greetings to him. Of course, you can invest a lot, but in future, when you finish career, I think you are proud a bit about your. Okay, I was never on that level. I finished economics plus sports management, so let's say 2 faculties. But the thing is, yeah, I cannot judge, because if I was maybe top 10 level, then of course it's hard to combine it. You did the same, you also finished.
I did the same, political science and master degree at the same faculty. But once I start learning at the faculty, I somehow dropped a little bit, which is normal, I think.
Yeah, so let's get the camera from the first board, just to briefly check what's going on. So bishop e2, it's a sideline completely. Let's go to board number 2 if we have a camera there. If not, we can stay at this angle. I can say that Gledura is playing Nimzo-Indian versus Gumularts, and on the second board Jobava versus Frederick Svane. The game just started, and actually yesterday was a really roller coaster game. Muradli in the end lost versus Frederick Svane. He was sort of winning, so he was winning versus Gledura with black, he was winning with Svane with black, and I was asking myself, and I was commentating with some other GMs, why he doesn't have more than 2600. So probably this is the reason.
Why?
Yeah, because
cannot convert.
Yeah, cannot convert till the end, or just winning positions. Maybe we should show the graphics, just yesterday results. So, okay, we have a camera from the board number 2. Let's just check board number 2 with the camera.
Perfect.
So,
Jobava is the leader right now. Do you know that?
His games were really like turnarounds. I would say that
With that Jobava style.
Yeah, this is not his best chess. I would say that before the level of moves were higher and precision, but very entertaining, very interesting, and
It's always fire at the
practical
board,
fighter's chess. So I do love it.
I love it too, yeah. It's Jobava style. At least you have a lot of fun watching his games. And it has some white pieces, so I cannot wait for you to foresee results.
Mm-hmm.
Are you gonna do that?
Mm-hmm.
And we can check. Did you do a great job yesterday with foreseeing results?
Okay, let's check. Bravo, Lena, that you reminded me.
Yeah. I want to check your not knowledge, your luck, or your actually maybe.
So
even
I
knowledge.
said that blue one versus Yufa, the blue one can push with white pieces if he
Correct. That's a check mark.
Hovhannisyan, I said that it will be Kuzubo Gledura. I mentioned that most likely is a draw. I mentioned Hovhannisyan versus Jobava, that it can be all 3 results. Sargsyan depends of the opening. I said if Lodici comes with a good opening that he can hold. Tari Dudin, I said this will be very complicated game. Veltela Garda mentioned it probably a draw. I was expecting more from Jordan, because they have similar style, but Jordan does things better. Svane Muradli, I said 3 results.
Yeah, at least.
Martirosyan, Nisipeanu, depends of Nisipeanu if he manages to create something, and Sonis Šarić, if Šarić gets a game, then Šarić has good chances to win. But if
You were
Sonis
close in many results.
I cannot of course predict all the results, but yeah, that was actually my guess. Let's get the standings.
This is it.
So it's 6 out of 7. It's really a lot, but still you cannot claim the first spot. So that means that you are doing things good, and others are
doing things good as well.
So I would say that Stamatis is having a good tournament,
Yeah, he's
and
a very
Lodici.
stable player.
They are like 2 players whom are maybe performing better than expected.
There are 11 players with 5.5 points, and then like 30 players with 5. This will be interesting, and we are, it's like end of the tournament. 3 more rounds. Come on.
Maybe we can send our cameraman a little bit to stroll around through the playing hall, while at the same time, Lena, maybe we can reveal who is struggling in this event in terms of, from like top players in terms of results. So maybe to name few.
For sure. It's always, first of all, it's always normal that you need to struggle some events, even though you had 26 something or something like that. But let's say that first guy who pops out up from my eyes, it's Kolas Dimitri. He made a draw in completely winning position yesterday, and he has 3.5 points right now, and he's a Grandmaster from Germany, as we were speaking of Germans. Then Royal Shreyas, also Grandmaster from England. Then Zoller Dan as well, Israeli player.
So how was Shreyas was doing very well.
Yeah, he's only 16 years
And
old
then,
boy.
but he lost maybe one game and making 2 draws with lower rated opponents. So that was actually his issue.
And he lost against Goroshko Maxim, who is on his pace, and he's improving a lot, but he has a low rating still.
I think very unexpected is David Anton Hiharo. Maybe just to reveal to our viewers what happened in his
For
tournament.
sure. 2 zeros in the last 2 rounds, which is really hard to get over it because it was a free day in between, so you lose before free day, you lose after free day. It's not easy to handle, and now we're going to see what is he going to do with his compatriot Domingo Nunez. It'll be interesting match, but he lost against Zanan Evgeny and against Welton Paul. We talked about that French guy yesterday.
Good, let's see others a bit.
When we talk about 4 points,
Okay.
that's still okay. 4 out of 7, it's not a bad tournament. There is our little tutor Henry Edwards. We had him yesterday. He has 4 points, which is really good for him. And when we go...
Yeah, for some players it's not great, like Deak, since you're
Exactly.
first seed. How is he doing? He's dropping a lot of ratings.
He is dropping like minus 18, which is a lot for his coefficient.
Many draws.
Many draws.
Only
He's struggling
one win.
not to win, so he cannot lose. He's really strong one, but he's struggling to convert a winning game. And now we saw him walking around.
Yeah, results, in terms of results, he cannot lose, but if you check the games, he was struggling in many. In the last game, he got some presence since he was dead lost. So yeah, he's trying, he's pushing hard.
He's
Yeah.
trying, and that's really good sports spirit from Dak. Very
How
nice.
about who else is, for example, Darda?
Darda is not happy with 4. Wojtaszek is not happy with 4 either, but let's check Darda's tournament. And see. Okay. 2 zeros, that's not...
Yeah, struggling with the black
That's not
pieces
good.
a bit.
Exactly. Against Keinan Taivo, the Finland prodigy. And then against Amar Elham, that was yesterday's loss in the endgame, I think. They finished pretty late and he lost his game. He has a minus 10 points.
How about rating gainers and rating losers? Who is doing quite well?
Of course, Dubava plus 20, of course. Plus 20 as well, Welton Paul. We mentioned this guy a lot of time. Plus 15, not bad at all for Dudin Gleb. Let's say that, okay, I'll see some minus, right? Plus 31 from the Romanian Sacilaru Alexandru player, under 18.
Travandon is doing very well
nice.
with 20.
Travandon, he has a really quick draw yesterday.
Whom else we could spot? Oh, I see a big gainer from Israel, Sherman.
Sherman Ram, very nice. 37 points for Filip Andrei. Plus 25 points for Dekhtiarov Roman, under 18 Ukraine player. 22 or let's say 23 plus for Yeritzian Haik, Armenian player.
And
Pretty much.
for example, Nastore, also a young.
Nastore Pavel Alexander. So Romanian players are doing great here.
And how about who is losing a lot of rating? Probably somewhere from down. We can find some players.
Minus 19, Kolas Dimitri. We expected that. Minus 15 or something, we mentioned Deak.
Kobori losing 20 rating points.
Exactly. Salimova Nargul minus 6, that's okay. Not such a bad tournament. Okay, let's see something more than minus 20, minus 24. Zoller done.
Yeah, and maybe on our, just to mention that we have one huge gainer,
Kravatsky Alexei.
almost 100 points.
Exactly.
He's 3.5 out of
Because the
7.
coefficient is really high, it's 40. And then it's easier to gain rating, so they're jumping up and down. And plus 35, this is also nice, Wagman Roy. Okay.
Yeah, let's have today's pairings. Maybe I should make my prediction.
Yes,
once
I love
again.
that at least.
So, Tari Bluban, of course Tari will push. Bluban is there to first defend. If there is a chance, Bluban can also win. It's a very theoretical game. It's important how the opening will develop. Jobava Svane, no need to explain that here it will be a huge mess.
Yeah.
Gledura versus Gumulars, Gledura will push hard, but in a slow game, I would say. So I do expect a slow game.
In the Duras.
Yeah, that it will be a pressure, but long-term pressure.
Okay.
Not something directly in the opening, but long-term. Yufa versus Kozubov. I'm not sure that here we will have a huge mess. Yufa will push, but Kozubov has this role that he can, I would say, make a game more mild. Velte versus Sargsyan, I believe that here, if White...
Velten is on fire.
Yeah, but if he plays solid, that maybe Gabriel won't push too hard, but it's possible. Lodici, Gurel, it will be a mess, I believe. Lagarde, Kurkulus, that would be very complicated, I believe. Kozak, Jordan, I would expect a fighting game. Hušenbet versus Sargsyan, also a fighting game, maybe some Sicilian, some mess. And Navara, Itorizaga, also a fighting game. So, of course, maybe one draw will come somewhere, I don't expect it, but in general, it will be very challenging round. It's a moment maybe now to check the games. Let's get the camera.
Opening time,
Yeah.
lesson time.
One by one, let's have a camera prepared for board number 2. Since board number 1 we have it, so let's check first the camera of board number 1 and have a board as well, that I start touching some moments. E45, knight f3, knight f6, Petrov defense, very viable, very good opening, a little bit boring, but for example players like Giri, like Caruana, even Nepo, they are doing very well in that opening, so to be able to challenge it you need to be very well prepared. Bluebaum is very good in theory. In general, Germans, like from previous years, Gustafsson was there, huge theoretician, Georg Mayer, whom else, Najdic was playing, knowing theory very well, Kasim Janov, one of the best coaches. So they were always super prepared, Friedman and others. So knight c3, knight c6, 4 knights, bishop b5, and usually white takes on e5, queen e7, this is one line. Also possible is to take on d4, possible is to place bishop c4, after knight f3 there is queen f3, and g takes f3, many options, but bishop e2. Can you please check, Lena, about this bishop e2? I think
Sure.
I've seen this recently, but I'm trying to recall who was the one behind. I know that Najdic is playing this line. Whom else? Who was the one playing? Maybe So Wesley.
Let's check. Give me a second.
Okay, while you're checking, let me just see the final position.
Petrov defense, was it? Yep.
It was 4 knights. Knight c3, knight c6, bishop b5, I can tell you, knight c3, knight c6, bishop b5, knight d4, bishop e2.
Bishop e2 right now.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a lot
It
of
was
things.
played, who,
Let's see who played.
Firuza, okay, so not so
Alexeyenko?
Wesley, yep,
Bologan even?
yep.
Well-known legend, can we say that?
Okay, yeah.
Okay, that's the best three, let's say, from the
And
whites.
this Aleksenko Deak,
And
I
Deak
think
played
I saw
against-
that game. Where was it?
It was in
Spanish
Spain.
league. Okay, so after bishop e2, what they play usually?
Knight f3 check.
Knight f3 check. Here the main move was d6.
Bishop takes. And
Okay,
d6
so
was
this-
the move
yeah.
here. Okay. d6 played. This is
And
the second best move.
Yeah, but only 2 games.
Only 2 games.
Excuse me.
Only 2 games.
And the games.
Let me just check only this one. No, why the lines are 2 when we have a lot of games here? From Grishchuk deck.
Okay,
Let's
let's.
see, Grishchuk. What did Grishchuk play?
So
Grishchuk played
d3,
d3.
the same here.
C5
No, castle
here.
was played here. Sorry.
Castle?
Yeah, instead of d3. Instead of d3.
Okay.
Castle. Yep. And then
Now we have
bishop
games, okay.
e7.
Okay.
And then d3.
d3 played, okay.
Knight takes e2. Knight takes e2.
Okay.
That was Deak versus Aleksenko.
One and only
Castles.
game deck, Aleksenko.
Castles, knight g3.
Castles played. Knight g3
And
played.
that was Aleksenko Deak. And how the game went?
It was 1-0. But let's go with the game. Rook e8, if you want to go a little further.
Yes, that was played as well.
b3.
Yep.
Cool. d5. Right in the center.
d5.
D.
Okay,
E
interesting.
takes d5. Knight takes. Bishop b2. Cool. Bishop d6. And engine says it's equal. Rook e1. Then bishop g4 came. h3. Took on f3, queen take. And c6.
Already much better for white. This is like dream position.
Yeah, now my engine
d4,
says
knight
as well.
f5, rook d1.
Knight f5 came.
Yeah, this is much better.
Aleksenko
So,
played, yeah.
so Deak misplayed it. So
So where was the
Which-
first Swiss made
which-
mistake actually?
which
Here.
improvement we
Rook
can
e-
get?
Okay, rook e1 not so bad.
So I do expect bishop f8 to happen.
Okay,
Bishop
f6.
b2,
It's not easy
and
to
then he
find.
plays this position. Maybe
But I think that they came prepared, for sure.
maybe g6 that he will play.
But let's just remind this game.
Sorry.
If we get, let's say, Matthias or Tar in the studio to ask them, do they know about
No,
this game?
yeah, Tari knew for sure because he just blitzed it. Let's
And
go
about-
full screen.
About those two players, how many times they played?
In
9?
a classical chess, but in a classical chess,
Okay, let me spread a line here. Okay, let me check this way. This
This
should
is
be
online.
classical. No?
I think it was online.
Julie,
Online,
okay.
yeah.
FIDE Grand Prix is
Classical.
fine. Draw, so I count one draw. This is online, never mind. This is online, never mind. Online. Online as well. Blitz, but live blitz.
World Championship.
Also draw. Tata Steel,
This is live.
also draw. And Moscow Aeroflot.
Also. So
Also
3
draw.
live games, no
3 to
draws.
4, I'm not sure. All draws, yeah. But, okay, when they play Blitz and online, one was Blue Bombing, one was Tari. Okay, they're like winning each other, no problem.
Yeah,
All
Tari
results
was
in.
Tari was already our guest, but hopefully we will get them. We are missing Bluebaum.
Yeah, Yufa.
Yeah, many players. Ivanchuk. So how is the situation in our chat? So Lena,
It's always
we-
cool in chat.
we are trying to
They're
engage
waiting
them.
for
Yeah.
your opening lesson, which we gave them a minute ago. I think Jabal was over 2700 some years ago.
Yes, 27.15
Yes.
or something like this.
27:15. We have some Kevin Winter who is rooting for Dani Yufa. Thank you so much. And the rest, we have hi from England. We have hi from the different parts of the world. So hello everybody, welcome. Every moves matter today, so stay patient. It's getting interesting. Today is the round number 8, so we are approaching the end of the tournament. It's more and more fun.
Yeah, Jabal maybe even more, 27.30. We can check. I'm curious now. My first guess would be yes, 27.20 some. They said 15, but I was thinking it's too low. So he was 27.20
Jabal?
something for sure.
27-34.
Yeah. He was much better. Sorry, my bad. My bad,
27-34.
Badur.
Oh, he will be mad on you if he heard.
No, he won't.
I'm just kidding. But yeah, welcome everybody and hello from Romania, Eforie Nord. This is really, really like peaceful place to play chess. Jobava was our 27-30. Yeah.
Yeah, regarding your question, there is some question about how is decided who played on stage. They prepared 3 tables. This is typical to get some limelights on top players, and just in results, pairings, first 3 tables, first players, and usually first seed is the first one to search for a player. That means that he will stay at the first board. So yeah, we can get the board back. Let's see how.
Pool will be ready soon. Poll. So stay ready and vote as every day. We'd love to hear your answer. You will find out something new today, which is really, really
regarding this position. I was analyzing this before. The point of this thing. So, for example, you have Semislav. I was analyzing this for Ivan Sokolov a bit. He showed me this idea. So knight c3, c6. Let's say e3, knight f6. You go bishop d2, knight d7, rook c1, and when Black plays bishop d6, you take on d5, cd5 allows knight b5, so he needs to take with ed, and then you play bishop d3, and you're getting this Nimso-Indian. Of course, this Nimso-Indian classical stuff. Bishop d3, knight e2, bishop d6, so it resembles, because Slav defense, semi-Slav, bishop is only at d6, bishop d2, same thing, and now Black can play many ways. One way is to start pushing c6, b5, other way is to play bishop b6, bishop b7, there is an idea to play c6,
Crossbow.
knight goes to e7, a6, c7, e6, it's possible to play knight d7, knight f8, knight g6, so many ways. The only thing you need to know, like a main thing, and when White plays f3, Black reacts with c5. Black doesn't want to play c5 immediately, because then White takes and can enjoy a nice isolated pawn advantage. But when White plays f3, then Black reacts with c5, since after dc5 Black is having counterplay on the e file on the pawn e3. So like these are the main things. So many moves, rook e8, usually they play, as I mentioned, b6, a5 is possible, c6, knight d7. Okay, knight d7 allows knight b5 at some stage.
a lot of possibilities. But
Yeah.
I did my homework. They played 7 games, but everything online.
A6
and the
played.
results was 3.5, 3.5.
Oh,
So
very
very
cool.
tight.
Let's go full screen, because of course those players, they know those details, so maybe idea is to play b5.
Again, our dear colleagues are passing our studio, and we are always saying hi and greeting them. Okay, so they did play, but only Super Speed Blitz Chess, and only, I think, at chess.com, Title Tuesdays, very, very famous one. And it was a pretty drawish result, was 3.5 and 3.5. Only one draw, the rest was winning and losing games. So who knows what's gonna happen? What we know is that Jobava has white pieces and he will for sure attack. And Frederick has a tough game yesterday. He won, but he was in a really complicated position. He was maybe even losing, but he somehow managed to make some turnovers and to win the game, which happens in chess pretty often.
So, Jobava looks determined, a6 was played, and now it's his turn to decide where to go. And he just played
Someone says,
Rook
guys,
C1.
Jubava and David Anton, 27 players at some point. So hard to maintain that with these young guns. Absolutely, yes. Youngsters are playing pretty strong chess right now. And it's really hard to keep 2700 rating nowadays. You have to be really prepared. Somebody is asking how am I actually?
Mm-hmm.
I'm good. I'm really good. After FIDE, Alojzije also noticed that I feel really cool after FIDE. Yeah.
Yes.
Who wouldn't?
FIDE
Thank you for
helps Lena
asking.
to boost the energy.
Yep, for boost, everybody's energies. That's what FIDE is for.
So Rook C1 played. I do expect that he will play some Rook E8 or Knight D7. How about you, Lena?
I'm not sure.
What do
Everything
you
can
think
happen
the
here.
move will happen quickly or?
No, he will think. But that's just my modest opinion. Until that time, I need to answer Kevin, is there another playing hole? Yes, there are 3 holes in total. We are covering 85 games. And I need to mention that it's really complicated to set up the DGT boards for everything, so we did our best to make you 85 games ready to be analyzed here. And Alojzije is doing his best to analyze like a lot of funny games and interesting games. And in the second hole, we have a couple, let's say 50 boards more, and then in the third hole we have something like that. But in the first hole we have 85 boards.
Okay, so now
What you played?
Frederick is thinking. Rook C1 was played. At our first board, G6 was played. No, I suggested G6. What was played? So black is thinking. Let's go to board number 3. What did I say? Very mild, boring game, long game.
Yes, you did.
Yes, so I'm right.
Is it happening?
Yeah. Take a look. You will get the board. Let's get the board. Very.
Oh.
Yeah,
You were
so don't
kidding.
listen to my advice.
Yeah,
never
really
never
tough,
bet
close
asking
position,
me. Yeah,
castles on both
Or you can do
sides.
the opposite. When I say something, you just immediately do the opposite. Yeah, so hang on. What's going on? Nimso Indian, same stuff. A3. Okay, this is all known. Yeah. Can you please check, Lena? This bishop H7. I'm trying to recall when was the last time I saw it.
Oh well.
Yes, bishop H7. Who played this again? So Wesley always springs to my mind. I don't know. So yeah,
Strong
I
player.
need to ask Wesley. Why
Type
is
him.
he the one? He's the one always. I think that is playing all the lines, all the time.
Not just playing, knowing all the
Yeah,
lines.
yeah.
That's crazy.
So let's go just full screen to check how they're doing. I'm not so familiar with Gumulas, but we will touch this topic a bit later. But yeah, this bishop h7, it's an interesting line, and yeah, I think it was played.
Interesting line. Oh my gosh, I love it. I will learn a lot of things.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and it was played, this bishop h7 was played by whom first? Who is the one who is playing this line?
Let's see. Matlakov
With
played
white,
this
with the
one?
white pieces.
Wang and Petrosyan. Kozak as
So
well.
it's an old line.
It's an old line.
Okay, but Hungarians were playing it.
1976 played by Petrosyan. Probably they moderated idea. It's different now. But let's see the whole line.
Yeah, so let's get the board back. So
Let's see King F1 and then
bishop
search for
h7
position.
was played. The
Kozak played 2 games. Matlakov plays as black, very strong player. 26,
and
73.
king f1, how many games? Not many, but we have Wagner, Dinara. She's
Wagner.
always well prepared. Her husband Denis is preparing all those lines.
But Kozak also played this.
And after which move? Okay, many moves. Knight f6, a6.
Many moves here.
Yeah.
Knight f6, a6, e5. And yeah, pretty much it. Bishop d7 maybe.
Okay.
But let's say the best move is
will-
knight f6.
White might even consider in some stage just
To go to artificial?
yeah, with h2, but not g3 because you have light squares weaknesses, so that will be the case. Okay, you never know. This end game can also become some kind of strategical game. Let's move to Ufa versus Kuzubov. As I mentioned, I do expect a very stable line. This knight d7, knight b6 was played, I think, first by... Okay, Swidler was playing this, but some others. You can check, this is cool. So knight f3, d5, g3, and then came this knight d7, knight b6 to stop c4. I saw this from Swidler. Grishchuk was playing this, many players. We can get the camera to board number 4. Actually, I'll row from board number 4 to some...
Interesting.
Yeah, knight c3 is not the main move, but knight b6. So after knight b6, who played it? So with the black pieces, many players, right?
Abdusatorov, Vashiev, Wang, Duda, Dubov, Swidler, Alexeyenko,
Yeah, I
Sidorov.
think this first game was,
Van
when
Forest.
was this Swidler versus Rapport? You see it a little bit down.
Yeah.
Down. When was it?
It was 2021. It was the
Oh.
year in Sinquefield Cup.
Yes, in Sinkfeld. Okay, let's check by the year. So who was the one who started
This
playing?
is 2025, but let's yeah, upside
Yeah,
down.
Rapport Swidler was the first game, 2021, and I recall that I saw
This
this
looks
knight
like
b6. Yes. Yeah, a knight b6. Guys,
H4 came.
as you could see,
No, A4.
yeah, as you could see, I was not a like professional player from 2016, let's say, but still, it's really important being a grandmaster that you follow all those things. So this is not my opening. I never played it, but the thing is, you need to know to be able to speak with your colleagues. They will start asking some topics. I remember when Grishchuk was playing. I think it was World Cup finals. Swidler was playing versus Karyakin, and he said I was walking with Grishchuk, and we were discussing some English opening, and then what to play about. I don't know. It was c4, g6, e3, and then Grishchuk, okay, or some different move order. The Grishchuk says, but Marin says e3 is the best, referring on Mikhail Marin's. Romanian player, Mikhail Marin's books about some openings. So all those things you need to know just to discuss, maybe to use it at some weapon. But first, as I said, you need to be a collector. I would say it this way. You need to be collector, and then you are selecting. You are a selector. So first you need to be collector. If you are not collector, you cannot make a breakthrough. So you need to just collect all those infos, and then you can maybe decide to use it or not. So I recall that knight d7, knight b6 was played by Swidler, and that was the first game.
Interesting one.
Okay, we will have a slow
Poll is live. Did you know that?
Very good.
So poll is live.
Let's
Vote.
reveal it.
I'm always sad if I don't have 400 votes, so please don't make me feel sad. Please vote. Watch. Be active. Ask. And I'll try to make everything happen, whatever you ask. Cool.
Okay, so this is Paul Velte versus Sargsyan. Actually, this line, Rook d1 and so on, was first played by Ivan Sokolov, I think, and Anand and some others. There was a famous game, not a famous game, but a game Sokolov versus Georg Mayer. It was played in Budva 2009, European Championship. Sokolov told me that Suat Tatalik was analyzing this line, and then I started to play it myself. The point is that here, okay, there are several moves orders, but for example, Bishop e2. Now black can play the moves like Bishop e7 and Rook d1. There is knight e4, cd, knight c, queen c, bc, and it was played later by Nakamura. And Sokolov told me that he was analyzing this, or Atalik was analyzing this, saying to him that knight d4, king d2, will yield some advantage for white, and then I started to analyze this, and that at that time it was like 5 games. Now you have like more than 100. So knight d4, as I mentioned, was Sokolov versus Georg Mayer. I think a5 was played. This was how the game went, and Sokolov played some rook b1 or rook b5 and won the game.
What is Sokolov pick?
27.
So you're talking a lot about even?
27,
06.
11 or 06. Yes.
06.
Yeah, board number 13.
13.
Yep. d4 is some kind of main line these days. Also there is possible to play this stuff with rook e8 instead of queen a5. This kind of stuff which was already played. And then e5, d4. So the games are developing, and here rook f to b1. I can say that Pau came very well prepared. Let's zoom a bit that game, so it's board number 5 versus Sargsyan, because maybe you can also check this rook b1 might be a novelty. We can go full screen.
Let's see. Let me research that for you. Let's see, I need a little bit more time to check this for you as the game went too far. Now I'll check it out. Okay, e6 game. c4, d5, knight c3, bishop e7, bishop a5. Okay, this is pretty known so far, so I can check his rook b1 really a novelty. I play similar position like this, or are used to play, as I'm not active player anymore. For bishop e2 came.
Okay, yeah, I think it's quite tricky now for Gabriel. He is usually the one playing those lines with the white pieces, and he contributed really a lot. If I recall his famous performances in the Queen's Gambit. So
yeah, this is completely new thing.
yeah, rook f to b1 never played instead of rook f
Never
to b1.
played. There is one game,
Yeah,
but it's
okay,
just
and
not
before,
important.
so
one.
what was the sort of novelty
Bishop
on this
g5.
level?
But let's go a little bit
Back.
further. Yeah, back actually. Okay, this is okay. Let's go a little bit back. Let's go here.
Yeah, d4 was played before.
Kurova played this
Yeah, but-
line against Šarić and Osipenko,
But castle.
but castle was the main. No, e takes d is the main line here. 6 games played, and castle is completely off topic here.
Okay, let's get the board. Let's check what is
What happened here?
white up to. So dc3, b4, takes, rook b1. So b6 is about to be played, I guess. And then rook b5, queen e7. And this now there is some kind of nasty stuff. Why this rook b1, rook b5 bothers?
Then chose to play really active this game.
So is there any way to create?
Do you see any problem for black here?
Okay, I need to first figure it out myself. So why bishop g5, rook d7? Okay, so the point is that if you play this, he runs away. So if you play rook b1, b6, rook b5, queen e7, now you can pin. So probably this is the concept, to force a pin, and if you play some move like bishop b7 or something, maybe now there is a possibility to put the pressure, but I'm really confused, so I'm trying to
understand, to process this line. Because if you go a little bit back, we can show them what's the main line actually.
Yeah, the main one to take on d4.
Is to take on, e takes d4, which looks pretty fine. No, e takes d4 instead of castle.
Knight takes, and then castles.
And this looks fine.
Yeah.
The structure stays really nice.
And this is something actually which suits Gabriel's style. So
and this is definitely prepared, isn't it?
b6.
What?
There is an idea. If I go rook d1 now, is something the idea to first play rook b1 to provoke this weakness and weakening, and then go to d1. I'm curious, is this some super subtle concept? And then go to d1. I'm threatening bishop d6, e5 will be played. And is there any difference where b6? Okay, come on, they spend like hours and suddenly I'm here without some proper engine, and I'm just drawing the conclusions, and they like spend their eternity. So, okay, let's go full screen. I'm just curious. So b6 was played.
Yeah, you're just ungrateful to, to talk about some games, and you're not even prepared like they did.
No, of course they're sitting,
job,
somewhere. Engines are turned on. They're trying some ideas, checking possibilities, rechecking. So those concepts are probably already.
And then some streamers.
Streamers came and say this is good.
Simple. This is my style. Look at the engine. Oh, very simple.
Now here there is some kind of subtle idea.
David Novara.
But b6, I believe that b6 was actually expected. So I would be very surprised that Paul is out of the book. So he's trying to recall, because b6 is the most obvious move. So I don't know what is white up to.
So we have one game before rook fb1, but when we play rook fb1, we don't have literally nothing.
Yeah, we will follow this one closely.
Yeah,
let's get the board back. Let's check the next one, where we have Lodici versus Gurel. It's Sicilian. 4 knights, a3. Gurel is always having great positions. I think his coach Dragan Šolak is doing a great job. It's Eddie's turn to find now where to go. Probably he will play something like this. Let's see. And now some move. So rook g8, bishop e5, and Eddie's ready to play f6. Guys, check his comments, yesterday's commentary from the studio. You can find it on our ECU website and social networks.
Yeah, there is an interesting question. Are the players professional or semi-professionals? Hard to make a living out of chess unless elite players or coach.
Yeah, as I mentioned before, there were no possibilities to do anything besides a player, and it was not common that while you're playing that you are also a coach. But things change. So now these days, besides playing, for example, you have like let's say, not few years ago, 15 years ago, 20 years ago, we compare player of 25, 50, if he is in like a similar region. I'm not saying that someone from US will earn the same from someone from Europe or South America or whatever. The thing is, so we compare like two Grandmasters 25, 50 from same region. In previous days, okay, you need to have a little more connections and networking, and you might end up with playing few leagues, but basically they are more or less the same. Salary is same. These days, same players, same rating, one can have some kind of YouTube channel, content, can be a writer, writing books, making videos, chessable courses, involved in some lecturing, doing lections, while the other one is only playing. And of course, before you would just come to the tournament, rest, go for a walk, go for a spa with Lena, or walk around. But no, I'm joking. So you just enjoy when the way how you rested at the free day. So basically, you really rested. Here during free day, I would bet that many players, Lena, were like still providing some content, working on their books.
Of course, I did the same.
Which affects your
playing
like,
career.
Exactly, level of energy.
But your income is still okay then, you know?
So I think that these days you cannot focus yourself being as a player. For example, Nakamura finished his game and then he runs to stream or to play Title Tuesday or comment. So as we mentioned, games will be affected, your level and energy. But you say, at the end of the day, you say, okay, I don't care because it's important for me. I cannot only put
and it depends on your priorities. If you want to income more or earn more money, maybe you can do a lot of things and not play, but stream or do something like that, boost your own image. And on the other hand, you can only play and focus yourself on chess career. If that doesn't go well, you can always choose something else in chess. That's a good thing.
And before there were not like internet possibilities, so you could play, and when you go there, you can only play there. Maybe you can write some article and book, but basically that's it. While these days you can really keep up with your regular stuff,
like
even
octopus.
Remotely.
Yeah, you can do a lot of things at once, especially if you're a woman.
And if you're a man?
Oh, well, you know, multi-practicing is for us. At least that. Give us that.
Okay.
That's why we play worse chess than guys. At least give us that. Yeah.
Okay, let's check how Lagarde is doing versus Stamatis. It's a normal game. Next one. Just to conclude here that f6 was played, and now Lodici will need to think. Kozak, Jordan. Okay, this is typical stuff. Slav defense. dc4. Famous game, Kasparov versus Svidler. If I would need to guess, 2004 or 5, I would bet on that. No, it's not 2005, so it's 2004.
You were right.
Svidler, Slav defense.
Let me check. Yep. Wow.
Yep. Come on. I was playing this game a bit. This game of chess.
Wow.
Yeah. So that was a famous game. I won against Dizdarevic, Grandmaster from Bosnia, same year, similar style.
Very strong one.
Okay, I was going. Okay, and then they were saying that I copy paste, but I said what to do.
Yeah, why not? You have permission to do that.
Yeah. So
it's not forbidden.
Yeah, you can check the game. Yeah, Jankovic Dizdarevic 2004 or 5, same thing. Yeah, so this was known and also famous mate in one. The biggest blunder in history, Kramnik versus Difritz, how they called it, brains in Bahrain, and there was a match in Bonn, and Kramnik blundered mate in one. I love that story. So, okay, when you are playing chess on that level, Grandmaster level, it really exhausts you. It's so tough. You are investing a lot of energy. And I was so annoyed when I'm watching those matches when Kasparov was playing. Later, I think first match was Adams, when they start giving some odd odds, pawns odds or something. I think that there was a match, Adams versus Hydra, something like this, and he was crashed. And then they started to play with some others. So I was so, I would say, annoyed. So you see Kasparov, you see Kramnik, he's so determined, he's so focused, and then there is a operator guy who is sitting there, who is bored, because he's just sitting there and he executes the moves, and the guy is basically watching that board, zero stress,
drinking cocktail,
zero any uncertainty. He knows that this engine will offer something, but he's always dressed well. And if you don't know the scene, you would think that those are two grandmasters fighting, and this guy is sweating and this guy is super relaxed. And I was so annoyed because I know how hard it is to play very well. And that was this famous scene, this operator says. And they needed to write the moves. It's computer playing, but you still needed to write the move. He's acting like he's a player as well. So he said, Kramnik just made the move. I wrote it in a score sheet, Queen D3. Then I took a look at the screen, and then I see something strange. There is no evaluation, plus something or zero equal. There is some sign or something. Wait, this is checkmate. Then I was checking my score sheet, I was checking a board. Is something wrong? No, checkmate, one move, check. So I made the move, and then suddenly the game is over. I'm now exaggerating a bit, but check that story. So he was saying there was an interview of that guy, and always it makes me laugh how the guy was explaining the situation. Then I was watching the game. I was watching Kramnik. Kramnik was deep in thoughts, but then I said something is wrong. No, check this scene. So I think it was the match. First match was leveled in Bahrain, brains in Bahrain, and then deep Fritz. If I would need to guess. 2002. It was, I think, Bahrain, and when was it in Bonn? I'm not sure. But check that game. Kramnik played similar stuff with the black pieces, exchanged the light square bishops, outplayed computer. I do respect outplay computer, and then in the last round Kramnik played Sicilian, and then there was a famous rook lift, rook e1, rook e3, rook g3, which was never seen before. And then Kramnik lost the game. But he really played a very, very strong and very good game. That game, it was game number 1. He played Queen's Gambit accepted, d4, d5, c4, dc, e4, b5. And then computer transposed to this line, if I'm not mistaken. This is how it went. Check this game and try to find the story. I love it. You're laughing?
Yeah.
Okay, that's
He'll make fun, yeah, try to do that.
Yeah, okay.
Listen to his advice and you'll have fun in your life. That's how I function.
Okay, is there anything in chat, any specific?
Yeah, Alojzije Jankovic played a lot of FIDE chess today. Stevic beat Korobov and Vladimir Kovacevic defeated Karameyev.
Bundesliga, yeah, yep. Today they're playing in Bundesliga.
So Sunday, yes.
Stevic always play a draw, as Fressinet and Gustafsson, they're joking, the Chicken Chess Club. But he's one of the most prominent members. I'm joking. He's a nice. He was former world youth champion. He won a world championship under 16 in Brazil when Kasimdzhanov was playing. He won against Kasimdzhanov, and then he was rooting that Kasimdzhanov becomes a world FIDE champion. That he says I won against world champion, and I was ahead of the champion. So Stevic is of course very good player, but in recent times he likes to make a draw, so we are always funning. He's saying that he's a prominent member of this Chicken Chess Club. So today he won against Korobov. I believe that Korobov was ambitious. Mm-hmm. and Vladimir Kovacevic defeated Georg Mayer. I mentioned that game of Queen's Gambit. That's the guy. He's now representing Argentina. So he became European champion in 2007, and then he switched to Argentina maybe last few years.
I have to answer this question. Why didn't the Dmitry Kolar's game start yet? Because he's playing on 86th board, which we don't have live. Mm-hmm. So he's okay. He's playing. He's in the playing hall, but just we don't have a live DGT broadcast from his board. Unfortunately, we didn't get use on it either to watch him on board 86, but he will be back eventually. So that was the thing.
Yeah, Matthias, greetings to Matthias. We met in Weikense Tata Steel tournament, and I played for his club, Gelnhausen. Greetings to him. I was coaching them a bit. It was some, I don't know which league. Matthias will right next to Frankfurt because my auntie lives in Frankfurt. Maybe we should just go to the top boards, and please write us about some interesting games. We cannot move one by one because it wouldn't be so nice
so
if we
still
just...
be patient and understand us if we can.
But when I will go to the playing hall, let's say around 5, a little bit earlier, I might be able to just scan, bam, 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 bam. Board number 64 is interesting. Then Lena is there to remind me, for example.
If you forget, but you never forget.
Okay, I tend to forget some things, but those things connected with chess, I tend to recall, and then people are completely shocked. Yeah, I mentioned this story, and I was wrong, sometimes wrong with the names, because it was not, the emphasis was on the story, not on the player. So as I said, Lothier was the guy, not Van Valley. Lothier was the guy who came to Kramnik and then started showing him some lines, but there was a hole in the analysis, and then he showed that hole and he went really briefly because he didn't have time to fix it. And then he was happy because Kramnik might not notice it. And then after 2 minutes, Kramnik said, very good, but how about this position? And then he said, yeah, it doesn't work. Okay.
It just doesn't work.
Yeah. And also the story when Fressinet needed to work for Kramnik for all the moves except, as I said, Bishop F5, and it was really shocking to see how deeply they dig into some lines. Okay, I think we will have a guest, maybe, so let's have a short break, 2-3 minutes, and then let's discuss a few more things.
See you soon.
Noua Aqua Carpatica Flavors, un produs extraordinar căruia i s-a făcut o nedreptate și a ajuns să stea lângă sucuri. De ce nu ne-au băgat la detergenți, la geluri de duș sau la parfumuri? Mai bine ne-ar fi pus la cosmetice și noi hidratăm corpul, la iaurturi, că folosim fructe adevărate, la produse românești, avem cea mai bună apă Aqua Carpatica Carbo, la diete, că avem doar sirop de agave, sau la produse de import, că arătăm prea ca afară. În realitate, am fost etichetați greșit. Aqua Carpatica Flavors, apă minerală Carbo cu suc de fructe și un strop de agave. Puritate cu gust de fructe. Hai să nu mai facem etichetări greșite.
Știai că bulele din Aqua Carpatica Forte rezistă până la 8 ore?
Da, sigur.
Bine ai venit în galaxia Super Bula. Aici bulele nu sunt orice fel de bule, sunt super bule, mai mici, dar mai efervescente și durează până la
8 ore.
Bravo! Puritate cu super bule. Aqua Carpatica Forte.
Chess moves. Smart. Free eSIM. Smarter. At Global Cell, we believe in empowering connection on and off the chessboard. That's why we've partnered with the European Chess Union to bring you a gift as strategic as the game itself, a free eSIM with 100 megabytes of data. Staying connected has never been this simple. Just scan the QR code, install your eSIM, and enjoy seamless global connectivity. GlobalCell supports over 190 countries. GlobalCell and the European Chess Union, a checkmate for connectivity.
And we are back, and Lena is having a different outfit.
At least two per day.
Yeah, with a reason. So we are professionalizing our things, so at least two outfits
for day, please.
Yeah,
tomorrow same.
Professional. Jokes aside, we have a guest, Alin Campeanu, board member of the Romanian Chess Federation. Welcome, Alin.
Thank you for allowing me to be here.
Yeah, we are happy to hear a little bit about your project, Romanian Grand Prix. So besides this event, you are very active organizing a lot of things with, I would say, with quite a good prize fund.
Yeah, we are, this year we will have another edition of our Romanian Grand Prix circuit. It's a circuit with a total prize fund of 150,000 euro. We invite all chess players, professional and amateurs alike, to come to Romania. And it's a chance to visit Romania, and it's a chance also to win one of our many prizes. We have huge prizes for amateurs, for example, which we don't see often in Western tournaments. For example, we have at rapid tournaments, we have 8 prize rating intervals with 700 euro, 400 euro and 200 euro for each interval. And at classical tournaments, we have basically we change a little bit the format for classical tournaments this year. We'll have the main tournament for professional players under above 2,000 ELO, and a tournament for amateurs for the players with rating under 2,000 ELO, and also with big prizes. We have 2,500 euro first prize on the B tournament, and many prizes also here. So yeah, we like to have here many of our chess friends in Europe to come to see our country and get a chance to know us better and win some prizes. We'll have basically five tournaments. We will begin with a rapid tournament in Bucharest in May 10th to 11th, with prize fund for rapid tournaments is 25,000 euro, and we'll have also the second leg in Transylvania, in Alba. It's July 14 to 15, just right after the World Solving Chess competition, which will be held in Alba Iulia. Our third leg will be the classical one. The two classics will be one after the other. First we'll begin with Brasov, July 26th to August 1st. And right after Brasov we'll move to Brasov, which is in the middle of the country, a very beautiful city. And we'll move right to the west, to the western Romania, to Arad, for another classical event, Arad being just 10 kilometers away from Hungarian border, so very.
Is it your city, if I'm not mistaken?
Yes, my city. Yeah, I'm organizer of this event, and it's very easy to reach Arad from Budapest. It's 2-hour drive, and we have all the time many foreign players here. And we will end with a rapid tournament in Craiova on southern Romania. It will be a new location for this event in Craiova, but I'm sure it will be a very nice one also.
Very nice. And as we can see now, we could see the Romanian map, and yeah, it's very centralized. It's possible to catch many of them from other locations. As we all know in chess world, that you visit countries where there are events.
Yes.
So I was here in 1994 in Romania. There was European Youth Championship in Baile Herculane. I think many players were playing. There was some Club Cup events, so my colleagues were also playing in Romania. This event is something which attracted many players for the first time, and I do believe that, as you mentioned, you like that some foreign players are coming to visit your country to promote.
Yes, and especially since I think what we did to differentiate us from the other tournaments is the huge prize fund for amateurs. But okay, we will welcome here all players.
Yeah, my brain is immediately thinking about some direction. You mentioned May, and then my chess calendar says, but this is the date when the Grand Chess Tour is taking place in Bucharest.
Yes, the both tournament will clash dates. Yeah, and okay, will be a very nice idea for the players to come and visit also the Grand Chess Tour.
Yeah, because in Grand Chess Tour we have many stars like Caruana, like MVL, Abdusatorov, and Djukic, who is playing. So I think that, as you mentioned, to combine this with playing, because this is typical. Sometimes you want to watch some chess events, but then I also want to play.
Of course.
Yeah. And when you play, you also would like to have something to check around. So I think that's a very nice thing.
Nice combination.
It sounds super appealing. And okay, how do you make it? Where is this prize fund coming? It's so complicated these days to get a sponsorship.
We are working with our strategic sponsor of Romanian Chess Federation, with our Superbet Foundation, One United Properties, Autonom, Ava Carpatica, and so on.
Okay, very good. So in terms of numbers, can you maybe reveal how was last year tour? How many players were participating in some events? Let's say approximately.
Between 400 and 500 players. In Bucharest, of course, were many players. In the classical events, we had also around 400 players. And now with separation of the classical event in two tournaments, because last year we had just one big general open, and now with the two opens, I think will be more attractive and we'll have more players.
And last question, I don't know, Lena, if you want to add something, but in terms of registration, when is the last day that people can register for the first tournament? How many days the registrations are still open?
Yeah, the registrations are open until 2 days prior to the tournament. All chess players interested to take part in our events can find more info on romaniagp.ro. So we have there all the info, and the registration, it's open there.
Very nice. I don't have a question, I have something to add. It's really nice that you actually encourage also amateurs and give them also chance to win some nice prizes.
Yeah, okay, because amateurs are, we always want to have also professional, but also amateurs to take part and to play, and but just not be a part of the tournament and to give them a chance to win some prizes also.
very good. So Grand Chess Tour, top players, European chess event, combination of top players, chess fans, chess enthusiasts, kids events, schools, European schools, Grand Prix, a lot of activities.
A lot of effort.
Yeah,
Thank you.
We're proud of that.
Alin, and yeah, thanks for your presentation, and I will follow that event closely. If I won't be able maybe to participate, I will see.
Yeah, please.
Yeah, everyone likes.
We'll be honored to join us. Yeah.
Register, yeah.
Okay, thanks for that. We will go back to the playing call. Let's see, has something changed? And Alin, thanks for coming.
Thank you very much.
Yes.
Welcome back. We had a really nice guest. We heard a lot about Grand Prix. So register, see more, you see all the details. And now let's go back to our competition.
Yeah, I just spotted Henry Tudor strolling around. Yeah, you could see him now. We mentioned that, that he was here. I asked him about checking games.
He's running around.
Yeah, does he have some special favorites to check? And he said, no, I'm just
wandering.
randomly walking around. Yeah, many players.
Here is Evgeny Zenon.
Seated. Do we have any tip where to go?
Tari Blubom.
Yes, let's go to the board number 1.
Let's check, yeah.
Let's get the
So we can
camera
see where
and the
are
board.
they.
So b3, d5 played in the end, but then f6, d4.
F6 was actually the engine suggestion.
Yeah, but I think that Deak wanted to play something similar, but he has misplayed it. So now queen h5 as a candidate move, maybe even something solid like queen f3. We will see. Will white be able to?
He just played. Let's see just what he
with some
played.
pressure. Long-term h4, h5
Is it?
will be played for sure. Still
I cannot catch the move.
hard
Queen
to
f3.
say. Yeah, let's get the camera to board number 2. What do we have there? Rook e8, queen b3. This is f3, and now c5 will be played at some stage.
B5.
So Badur Jobava is thinking where to go, what to do. It will be a mess. Let's
For sure.
go
I'm
to
waiting
board
for
number
us there.
3, and as I mentioned, this might steer to something solid, and the concept of Benjamin was maybe to end up with positional pressure. Here he will be a pawn up, I believe, at some stage. He will collect maybe one of those pawns too. and then being a pawn up, but don't forget that this is opposite colors bishop.
You asked about Simon Gumularis.
Yeah,
To
I'm
tell
not so familiar
our
with
audience
him.
a little bit more about him. He's a Poland Grandmaster, 23 years old. He became a Grandmaster, I think, since 2021. That was the year, and he doesn't have any like a crucial success thing like winning in Youth Championship in the World and European, but he won in almost every section in his ages in Poland, and he represented his country in many European and world events. Very strong Grandmaster from Poland, now playing with black pieces against Gledura, having tough position, but as Alojzije says, they're opposite color bishops, so we can expect maybe even draw.
Yeah, let's check how Yufa is doing versus Kozubov, board number 4. Yeah, very complicated, but Kozubov is usually safe in those positions.
In complications.
Yeah, it's not...
Being safe in risky positions is really...
Yeah, I wouldn't
really
say that it's so
paradox.
risky. Still, it's a bit positional. That was my point. Let's check how this game develops. Hang on, I really don't get it. So you blitz out the moves. So Sergisian is board number 6 or board number 5. Board number 5. So you blitz the moves. B6, the most natural one, and then you're burning a lot of time. Very strange. Really very strange. So I'm trying to... Maybe he cannot recall his preparation. Knight e5, is this a trick? Probably not. I cannot see anything better than playing. Okay, rook d1 might be a move because it's forced move. You're threatening bishop d6. So queen is so e5 played. Is there any trick I'm missing? I don't see it. So bishop g5. And why b6 was useful for white, I don't get it.
I have no idea either.
Yeah, I would love to know what is the concept behind. So please.
Please come to studio.
Yeah,
Paul or Gabby?
I will need to ask him somewhere in the hotel.
You'll find them.
I don't
You'll
get
find
it.
them.
I really don't get it. My favorite movie.
Like
what was
during the dinner, stop
yeah,
eating,
with
just tell me
Mel Gibson.
why do you need this b6 as a white? Yeah.
Leo gets this famous scene. Do you get it with Mel Gibson? No, I don't get it. Of course you're not getting your cup. So I don't get it. I'm a cop.
Of course we don't get it.
Yeah. Leo gets. You remember that movie?
The scene.
Yeah, Leo gets. Okay, so that's why I have one friend. His name is Leo or Leo, and we call him
Is
Gets.
it messy?
Gets. We call him Gets. Leo gets.
Leo gets.
Even my father calls him Gets, but he doesn't know the scene. He doesn't know anything, but he says
But
Gets.
he has a
Yeah.
nickname.
So Gets.
Who cares why? Yeah.
So here, Edis
Gurel, again,
as
really
we mentioned,
focused.
that Dragan is doing a fantastic job. Sholak, he was 26.80
Sholak?
or 70.
26.41.
Oh, sorry.
Not bad, not bad.
Sorry.
Okay.
So somehow I like him, so I just
You just
boosted up.
pushed
a bit.
20.
Yeah.
let me see how Edis went in the Petrovas last year in EICC 2024. He ended up 78,
Yeah, not a great
which was
tournament.
bad
He was
result for
struggling,
him,
yeah.
minus
But
11.
he played in Prague Festival. Can you check Prague Festival? So the recent tournament, he was struggling a bit in Tata Steel, but in Prague Festival he was doing really, really good, playing in the Masters.
Mm-hmm.
He was not playing in amateur section.
Yeah, I just need to find.
So with the guys
Masters.
like Vei, Pragnananda, Lekwan, Kamer, Aravind.
Wow.
Yeah, so
Nice result,
he
plus
scored,
11.
Yeah, he scored
He ran Nuclear.
50%.
50%? Yeah, exactly, 50%.
Only losing to Shekland, and then
He's a really strong player from USA. Draw with Pragna, draw with Giri, draw with Kamer. Did he won anything? Yeah, only Nguyen Tai Dai won from Czech Republic. Good result.
Yeah, and
good tournament.
Nguyen won this B tournament, Challengers tournament in White
Let
has
me
A,
check.
which means that he will play in the A group, Masters group, in the next edition. So, how is board number 7 doing?
Maxime and
Lagarde
Stamatis.
versus Stamatis, typical game. Board number 8, Jordan van Forest
And Kozak Adam.
having a normal position. How is Hushenbet doing versus Sargsyan? And Kozak versus Jordan van Forest. Maybe we can
Talk
say a little bit more about Kozak and maybe Sargsyan.
Yep. Kozak is Hungarian Grandmaster and he has 26 something right now in this particular moment. And it's interesting for him that he won in 2019 in Tallinn the European Rapid Chess Championship under 18. So he's a really good Rapid and Blitz player. He won Blitz Championship under 18 as well. He became Grandmaster in 2020. That was the year. And he became the youngest Hungarian to earn this title. So that was really, really cool result. He now has a really good rating, maybe even peak of his career. And he's a really good and talented Hungarian player. Only 22 years old. So he's now on top of his career probably. And now holding really good position with Jordan, who is not playing his best at this tournament, but still. And you ask about Sargsyan Shant. Not about Gabi Sargsyan, I know you know him. Yeah, he's 22 years old, Romanian player. He also won a World Yo Chess Championship 2019. This is a really great result. Played in Mumbai, in India. And as well the World Junior Chess Championship in 2019 in New Delhi. So he has really, really good result. He's really talented player, having black pieces now against Niklas. And yeah, he is also to become a star, I think. That's my prediction. So every day we are meeting new players, maybe some youngsters I can introduce to you. The rest, everything that Alojzije already knows, he can tell you by heart. But yeah, we are here to introduce you with every single player so you can know. So stay with us, learn with us, and find how chess actually life looks like.
Yeah, thanks for that, Lena. Thanks a lot. I'm searching for some games. So let's see how Djukic is doing versus Kwaparadze. Let's go to the board number 19, since Giga is just blitzing the moves, but now it seems that he blitzed it out to completely lost position.
At least he have a lot of time. Here, such a long tournament.
So what's the problem with his position? So probably some knight g5 is coming.
Yeah, he seems completely lost.
Knight g5 and he will be punished
So
at this square. If you go, for example, knight f5, bishop f5 and probably cd, ed, and this is an empty bishop, knight goes to g5. This looks really horrible. So Djukic is probably just happy.
someone says computer loving Djukic position on board 19 against Kwaparadze +2.
And we went there. Yeah, so maybe to see how some other games are developing. This is very slow one. Yeah, so please, if you have some game you want to show, for example this one.
Oh, this is interesting.
Is there anything even more interesting? Yeah, so we are waiting for your efforts.
Suggestions?
Yeah, I will also go to the playing hall a bit and check it myself.
We will check it out for you, and until that time you can type in chat which game would you like to be analyzed by us, or more precisely by Alojzije.
Yeah, anything in chat? How is our poll doing?
Poll is doing fine, 65 votes, and it seems that very interesting for them, the ECU Hub channel for training. We will explain a little bit more later, but please take a look until that time. Take a look at this website. It's really amazing. Take a look at the features. It's really important to learn in chess and to have where to learn. So this is an amazing way to improve. So take a look and then we will speak about it later. Give us your comment in chat.
Yeah, let's go for a break and then we'll come back.
Noua Aqua Carpatica Flavors, un produs extraordinar căruia i s-a făcut o nedreptate și a ajuns să stea lângă sucuri. De ce nu ne-au băgat la detergenți, la geluri de duș sau la parfumuri? Mai bine ne-ar fi pus la cosmetice, și noi hidratăm corpul, la iaurturi, că folosim fructe adevărate, la produse românești, avem cea mai bună apă Aqua Carpatica Carbo, la diete, că avem doar sirop de agave, sau la produse de import, că arătăm prea ca afară. În realitate, am fost etichetați greșit. Aqua Carpatica Flavors, apă minerală Carbo cu suc de fructe și un strop de agave. Puritate cu gust de fructe. Hai să nu mai facem etichetări greșite.
Știai că bulele din Aqua Carpatica Forte rezistă până la 8 ore?
Da, sigur.
Bine ai venit în galaxia Super Bula. Aici bulele nu sunt orice fel de bule, sunt super bule, mai mici, dar mai efervescente și durează până la
8 ore!
Bravo! Puritate cu super bule, Aqua Carpatica Forte.
Chess moves. Smart. Free eSIM. Smarter. At Global Cell, we believe in empowering connection on and off the chessboard. That's why we've partnered with the European Chess Union to bring you a gift as strategic as the game itself. A free eSIM with 100 megabytes of data. Staying connected has never been this simple. Just scan the QR code, install your eSIM, and enjoy seamless global connectivity. Global Cell supports over 190 countries. Global Cell and the European Chess Union. A checkmate for connectivity.
Hello, dear chess lovers. We are back with the chief anti-cheating arbiter, Stefan Escarf. Hello, Stefan, and welcome in Romania.
Hello. Thank you.
What are your duties here?
Well, I'm in charge of anti-cheating, so, well, basically I check that the players are not cheating during the games. So it means most of the time that they don't have any electronic devices, for example, and that they don't receive any information from outside.
What are the measures here?
Okay, I cannot tell you everything, otherwise I have to kill you, you know. So at the entrance we have these special gates like the airport gates. So this is the step number 1, of course. We also, so if it rings, of course, we check more deeply the players, and we have some special tools for that, and some other also. So this is at the entrance. of course, during the game, they cannot use their own pen because sometimes we coach some people cheating with special pens. So the organizer provides their own pen. They cannot use the watches also. They cannot use their watch because it could be a smartwatch or not, and we don't. It's almost impossible to check 400 players every game, so no watch at all, mechanical or smartwatches. And long time ago, of course, we banned the phones. So of course, they don't enter with phone, and we have some lockers, special lockers for that. So we check all of that before the game. And during the game, we have also some duty. But do I go into details?
If it's possible, please.
Okay, so during the game, my desk is between the toilets, the smoking area, and the refreshment with coffee and so on. So I'm just in the middle, so I can check players going in, out. So I check if they go often in and out. In this case, maybe I could check them deeply after the game, or if there are some suspicious, okay, we know that if someone goes 20 times to the toilets, he could have some medical issue, or maybe he's cheating. So we check all of that. I have some deputies to help me for this duty during the game. And then goes after the game. And after the game, we have some random checking. It means we pick up some boards before the game, but we will check them whatever the result of the game. So players don't know when they will be checked. And we go in private room and we check everything. I mean, if someone is beeping or having something on him, maybe a coin or anything, we will detect it. And we do it we are two persons. We need someone to testify in case we find something. And I have something else too.
What?
Okay, so the next tool is very important. It's someone working for us in New York. We have a guy who is a doctor in computer science, and this gentleman created some tools, special tools. So he scans all the games, after the games, of course, and he brings me some information, so big numbers. And so far I can tell you that after 4 games, we have nobody outside the normal numbers. So I'm very happy for the moment.
So even if I find a good place to hide the device around the playing hall, I could be catch after the game, right?
Yes, of course. Well, first before the game, because the gates are quite sensitive. And wherever you try to hide something, we will find after the game for sure, yes.
Thank you so much. How was there any claim or any incident till now?
Well, for the moment, no, not really. The players are very gentle and they accept the check very easy. And I didn't receive any complaint, any suspicion so far from the players.
Okay, can you promise that if you find out something, you will tell us live, please?
You will be the first informed.
Thank you so much, and good luck to catch all of the cheaters.
Thank you. I go back to job.
We have the honor to be here with Peter Pisk, ECU Tournament Director. Hello, Peter, and welcome in Eforie Nord.
Hello. Thank you for the invitation.
Tell me a bit about your duties here.
No, for the moment, here I'm as a tournament director. I'm taking the ECU fees, so all players knows me. It was my duty during the first days that ECU fees, which didn't pay, I'm taking. So it was the first thing. The other things here, I'm here in the appeal commission and also trying, in case of need, helping the organizers.
Was any incident till now?
For the moment, I think everything is okay. Me personally, I'm very happy in Romania because I have a lot of friends here, as in the past. Also now, people here are very nice. The tradition of chess in Romania is huge, so I have big respect to your country, and the organization is always on a high level, so I'm happy of this.
Thank you so much. What do you think about the organization's terms here in Romania at this European Champion?
I think the organization is on high level. It's also I very like the system of which ECU works together. It's not my job, as I just wanna thanks for please the colleagues, because coming very good arbiters. We have Ivan Siromi as a top arbiter, chief arbiter, the highest man from the FIDE Commission, and excellent arbiter and very nice person. And also he chose the other people who are very nice and helped a lot to the level of the event. I think the players has the respect, and this is a very important moment to have a successful event.
Who do you think will be the next European champion?
Next European champion, I think it will be someone from the young generation. Me personally, of course, I cross my fingers for David Navara, because I'm from Czech Republic, so David is my friend from Czech, and I believe that he has very good chances to come into the 20 people who will go for the World Cup. But generally, I think that some youngster will win. Yesterday, I was when I was inside of the hall after the time troubles, or how to say, after move 40. So I came there. There was, I don't know, 30 positions, hard Endgame, and I was clearly the oldest one in the hall. So it's clear that the chess is really sport for young people, and I'm very happy to see it because they are full of energy and the level is excellent.
Great. What are the next plans of ECU? What are the main projects now?
For the ECU, no, that's it should be said. I think for by people who are in charge of this. But of course, European individual, it's a very prestigious event, and Mr. Zura Pazmaperashvili, the president of ECU, is coming here in the next days. The same Theodoros as the general secretary. So all the important people are coming because I think this is the top event of the year, and still we are. Now it's around 5, but I think we have to take care about that everything is going well, and this individual championship in Romania is the top event of the season.
Did you have time to walk around a little bit? Do you recommend anything for the future players who are coming in Romania?
No, of course I know this place because I had time to walk. So my favorite here, the Cafeteria Acapulco next to the beach, it's 15 minutes out of here. So so this is fine. Of course we are out of the season, so before the opening the season, so it's not so many people, and the weather, but sometimes it's sunny days, and generally it's a very nice, calm place.
Can you tell us about your plans, chess in Czech Republic and something like this?
Yeah, so in Czech Republic we had, I came from Prague where we had 2 big events. Firstly, it was the World Senior Team Chess Championship. It was the 110 teams, senior teams, so it was huge events. And immediately after that there was a Prague International Chess Festival. And this is it's done by Novoborsky Chess Club. As you know, the Novoborsky is one of the best team in Europe, won many times the Club Cup, and the boss of this, the director of the event, Mr. Boleslav, is organizing this PSF event, which is better and better every year. And the level of the event was fantastic. There was over 400 people. The system is almost the same like Vikenza, Masters, Challengers. We have also Futures. This year there was 10 young girls competing from whole Europe. So we had very nice events, and I'm happy that I continue on the other super level tournament, and it makes me happy that chess are growing, and I'm happy that I see that chess has a big future.
Thank you so much, and good luck with the organizer stuff.
Yeah, the same for you. Thank you very much for it.
Hello everybody, welcome back. So David Gabesco is here with us, Romanian Grandmaster. We are so happy to have you here. 21 years old, really young, really good results. Just finished game with Ruslan Ponomariov, ended in a draw.
Yeah.
So tell us more.
David, the
thank you
floor
for
is
the
yours.
invitation, firstly. Yes, I had a pretty short game today, but not an easy game, I would say. So yeah, from the beginning, it was an Italian, nothing very spectacular, but okay, he played this bishop e7, and from my previous game in this tournament against Radek Wojtaszek, I played this short castle d6 rook e1. So I tried something differently for this game and played this knight c3 line, a bit of a different approach, and not play a4 as I play with a3, and here, okay, black has a lot of setups, white also, but he tried, let's say, a pretty solid move, but it makes a lot of sense. I didn't play h3 till now, so he played bishop g4. This is quite a trendy line. I think Jordan Van Forest played it in Tata Steel against VE. So here h3 is how the line goes, takes. So black gave up the bishop pair, but now his center will move very fast as he played c6. D5 will follow very shortly. But okay, I'll finish my development with castles. Knight e6 is pretty precise to not allow f4 ideas or even bishop g5, so this was the right move order. Here I continued with bishop a2, just prophylactic against d5 ideas. He castled, and now he wants to push d5, so I need to get the setup, so I played rook e1. I will stop d5 for a moment, but after queen c7 he prepares rook d8, d5, so he has a pretty easy game. I played knight e2, this, let's say, Italian specific maneuver to get the knight to g3, although I don't have my f3 knight, d5, knight g3. Now, from what I remember that I checked, this rook a d8 is maybe most precise. Okay, black has a lot of moves, but rook a d8 to not allow my bishop e3 or c3 ideas. So, but he played g6, which is also very natural and very normal, stops any knight f5 plans. Now I wasn't quite sure, so I spent some time. Maybe c3 was a bit more precise, but I went for this bishop e3. The point is after rook d8, which threatens my e4 pawn due to the pin. So I need to do something about that. So I played this queen f3. So bishop e3 was meant to protect against knight d4, because queen f3 would have been met with knight d4 as it happened previously in the game. So queen f3. Now I think he has a lot of moves, also h5 ideas. I was not quite sure. He played this rook f8, which is quite normal. Rook a d1, king g7, and here after c3 I spent some time and I offered a draw. I'm not quite sure what my idea should be, so black will probably play h5, which is quite normal, and I wasn't sure how to proceed in this position. h4 will come, maybe some bishop c1, but okay, black is still very solid, so I think the position is quite balanced, and of course Ponomariov is such a strong player, like former world champion, so yeah, it was a bit of a question, like, okay, does he want to continue, what was the idea, so, but he accepted the draw, and yeah, we live to fight tomorrow. And
everybody happy.
Yeah, I think that, yeah, David, sometimes you don't know, on a good day Ruslan can play on his top level as he was before, 27, 60, so you never know. Yeah, you know that he's capable of playing 27, 50 or 2800, so of course you take this into
consideration.
Yeah, so of course being white you're a bit more stable, but you had some interesting games also, for example versus Attila Kuru. Maybe we can touch that one a bit.
Yeah, sure. I had better results with black this tournament, so yeah, maybe
you could touch some points.
Okay, so he's a very promising junior. I think he's 13 or 14, so it was not an easy game at all. Here he played also, I saw that, okay, I had the free day to prepare again for this game, and he played against Bogdan Deck, this 2 knight c3, but I wasn't quite sure what he'll do against, let's say, this d6. He had only games against e6 or knight c6, so in his database he only had like knight f3 and transposing to normal, let's say, open Sicilian.
Have you found his chess.com profile or something? So you were checking everything?
Yeah, I was checking his games, but he never played this knight c3 d4. So I actually checked this line in the free day. I checked this line a bit, but
you see, like, free day.
Yeah, it helps with the preparation, but during the game, like 1.5 days later, I was confusing all the lines, so I spent a lot of time in the opening, although I knew I prepared
too long period to prepare.
Yeah, it's actually maybe not great to check everything, because you can confuse the lines. Yeah, so he went for this d4, queen takes d4, knight c6, queen d2, g6. Yeah, this is some normal
Magnus Carlsen line, or
he's one of the first who played it. It was quite trendy a few years ago, but still a good line. I went for this bishop h6 to provoke f4, knight f6, bishop b2 is quite normal. Short castle, here I was thinking for some time because I had also some other ideas, but I went for this very typical e5, g3, rook e8. Kind of a waiting move, but also attacking e4. He was still for sure on his prep because he was playing really fast. Here with king b1 is threatening d6 pawn because he went out of the pin of the bishop on h6, so I played knight d4, knight g2 followed. Here I have to play bishop g4, of course. I knew the idea. Knight takes d4, and here I knew that there's two different approaches. Also e d4 is a move, queen takes d4, bishop g7 is necessary. I mean, not necessary, but maybe precise. And here there are more approaches. Also this bishop c4, from what I remember, this is a pretty nice line that will probably end up in a draw after knight f6 or knight g5. I knew something like this can happen, and maybe a draw, queen takes f6. I don't know how that endgame is, maybe a bit better for black. So, but I knew this type of idea, so I went for this, okay, maybe objectively slightly inferior bishop takes d1, but okay, I think it's not that bad, so I'll now win an exchange. Probably knight takes d1 was a bit more precise, and here I have an exchange for a pawn, but he has this bishop pair, nice center, so it's a bit of a new fight. So this could have happened. I said, okay, maybe white is slightly better, but there is some fight left. So I chose this line. He took by queen, e d4, queen d4, bishop g7, and here it's now I think there are no more forced draws, so it's just a playable position. I'm threatening with this on the long diagonal, some knight takes c4 stuff, so he probably should move his queen. I think queen d3 was more precise, but he chose queen b4, which looks pretty good. But after some time, I knew the idea, but I had to calculate here. I spent maybe more than I should have with this a5 move. The point is, I'm kicking his queen and trying to win the e4 pawn. If queen takes b7, rook b8, he needs to, he should probably try to protect his pawn on e4, but now rook b6, and wherever he goes on the fourth rank, rook b4 will join and e4 will hang, so he didn't take my pawn. He played queen a4, but now I have this knight d7, and I'm trying knight c5 and bishop takes c3, trying to push on e4 again. He played this queen b5, he prepared this, and here I spent a lot of time and I messed it up a bit, so now we are making some inaccuracies. Here probably the best was rook c8, but I was quite a bit afraid of this bishop h3. I have to take on c3, and now, let's say queen takes d7. I was not quite sure how this position is after some exchanges, so probably very precise is this queen c7, and I have some edge because now we're exchanging queens, and this endgame my rook is better than his bishop and pawn, but it was not quite easy to calculate, and also I had some trouble evaluating bishop d7, rook c5, but yeah, this endgame I'm very fast with queen f2, g2, and I'll win the h pawn, and then I should be winning. So here, although I was spending a lot of time, I kind of messed it up, and I played this knight c5, and after e5 is already very tricky. Now his weak pawn is no longer on the e4 square, so now I can also be in trouble. I played knight e6, now I'm threatening the e pawn, bishop c4 was good by him, takes, also here f takes c5, okay, now it's very complicated position. He started with rook d1, queen c7, knight d5, queen c6, fe5, and yeah, here we get this weird looking type of blockade. I still have a bit of advantage materially, but his bishop pair and his space surely compensate this, so I was maybe even a bit worse, but as we'll see, that time will also be a factor in this game. So I exchanged queens and rook e d8. Now I want some knight c7, so he retreated his bishop, king h8. Not a bad move, maybe not the best, but I just wanted to get out of this knight e7 checks and everything. He played c4, which is very normal. Rook e8. Yeah, I don't really have any ideas other than maybe attack this e5 pawn. So rook e8 happened, rook f1. He attacked my f7. Now king g8. I can come back because knight e7 is no longer. Yeah, he cannot play bishop b5 with that attacking my rook, and then knight e7 was pretty annoying. He played bishop c3, and now we are trying to. Now we are getting in this time trouble. Here some knight c5 or knight g5 was possible, but I felt like this should be very close to a draw, so I tried to keep the pieces. Maybe not so great objectively, but I was trying to get some fight. Yeah, here this rook c5 is pretty strange. I was just trying to not allow his knight to move and protect e5, but okay, already in time trouble. It was not great. a4 stops b5. Here b6, okay, some tactics, also trying to consolidate there. Rook e1, rook b8, what to do? I have to protect my pawn now because he protected e5. So yeah, here I was, we are on our last minute, so just bleeding some moves, but here g4 was a bit imprecise by him because I got some play now. The point is with the bishop on g4, with the bishop on f3 he had some knight e7, knight c6 business, and also then bishop d4 traps my rook, so I get some tempest here. Knight f4, he's threatening knight d3 to, yeah, maybe trap my rook, so rook d8 taking the open file, king c2, bishop h6, and here in time trouble, yeah, I had to go for this this line and maybe b4, but very hard to see with this low time. We were just blitzing some moves. He played this knight e2, which got me this chance which I saw but misevaluated with knight a6. I thought after knight g3, knight b4, bishop takes, pawn takes, knight e4 will be very annoying, but I just ignore. I don't fall for this rook e5, rook e5, knight f6 trap, so I would have been better with rook c6, but I chose knight e6 with my last seconds. Bishop f3 is a mistake by him. He should have taken my knight, and then this probably is a bit of a fortress. I cannot really go anywhere, so bishop f3, but now he's not in time to consolidate. He was only having a few seconds, so bishop g7, I'm threatening the e5 pawn. If he moves his knight to protect e5, then knight d4, and if I get rid of one of his pieces, then I'll be fine. He played bishop d5, knight c7, knight f4, who consolidates d5, but after knight h6, now we get to move 40, and he cannot no longer consolidate. I'm threatening the knight. If the knight moves, d5 will hang, so here are a bit some tactics, but it seems like it works out for me, and we get to time control, and yeah, he continued, but now it's pretty straightforward because I win a pawn, and now just exchange some pieces. Some technique still needed, but it was pretty straightforward here. now the point is I double on the 4th rank, he can no longer move his knight, and I activate my queen, my king, and if he just stays, this pawn game is pretty... Yeah, this pawn game is very easily won, so he just played d6, and after rook c4...
you were like in severe time trouble for how many moves? For like 15 moves?
For yeah, like that was not great, because... Wait.
Yeah, around here somewhere, rook c8.
Yeah, from after rook c5, so this is move 29 with 1 minute, this is not
I just wanted to say sometimes you also need to be a bit lucky, because you don't have a control and you're trying your best, but sometimes you need some luck.
A bit of chance there,
you are, I will like freshly crowned champion of the Romania. Is this your first title?
Yeah, it's my first title and a huge honor, and I'm really glad that it happened. I was quite close, like the last few years I got 6th in 2021, 4th in 2022, then 2nd in 2023, 3rd in 2024, and now finally I won the title. So.
And it was like a high stake, because you got now a wild card for Warsaw Grand Prix.
Yes, it's absolutely great to get this chance of meeting these top players in the Grand Chess Tour. I'm looking forward for that.
So who is like the highest rated player you ever played?
In classical or...
Okay, or classical, but even rapid and blitzkrieg.
Classical I played against Hikaru in Gibraltar 2019, but it was when his rating was a bit lower. But I played also in the 2022 Grand Chess Tour in Warsaw, so there I played against Fabiano Caruana, so Wesley. So
so you already have some experience.
Yeah, I have some experience, but it's great now. Let's say in that tournament I just found out last minute, so now it's great that I have some time to prepare, and it will be a great experience.
Regarding your previous European Championship participation, how is in Petrovac? I think, Lena, that we have your result there. You were stable, but it's not easy to qualify, right?
Yeah. I finished with +2. I lost the 9th round against Etienne Bacro. Let's say probably my biggest chance to fight for something was in 7th round. After the day off, I played against another young Turkish guy, against Yagiz Erdogmus, and I had a winning position. So that was, let's say, if that would have gone my way, I had something to fight for.
If I'm not mistaken, that loss versus Bacro was something where you were stuck on the king side, some queen, was it?
Yeah. Firstly,
it looked like completely equal, or was it?
Yeah, it was, let's say after the opening I was a bit worse, and then I had this pawn down with major pieces, so it was queen 2 rooks against queen 2 rooks, and he had the double f pawns and gh, I have fgh. And then on move 40, it was some mess in time trouble. On move 40 I got the G against G and F pawns, and that's theoretically you draw, but he tricked me, and my defense was not great at all. So that's the endgame that I lost there.
Okay, so still many rounds left. Thanks for joining us.
Thank you very much.
Good luck in your next rounds.
Thank you very much. Hope to see you soon again.
Yeah, let's go back to the playing hall first with the camera. Let's see. Thanks, David. What's going on there? Many players. Okay, many players playing.
Yeah, it's not about trouble time yet, so I can check my chat.
Yes.
Did he have some violin music? Yes, he did. I need some chill music for the breaks. We had violin, and then somebody told us just to switch it off, and now we don't have violins anymore. This is a very interesting interview. Some of the anti-cheating measures, the guys, is also quite amusing. It's really important, guys, to meet every single angle of chess. So anti-cheating people are doing their job, arbiter people are doing their job, until literally 10, 11 p.m. they're preparing the playing hall. So we are all working really hard to make this playing hall as it is, beautiful like this. Every single team player is involved, and yes, it's really good to meet every single angle of chess. We are all doing our best to make the best competition. I hope that you like David Gabesco. Really nice, young, talented guy who won championship in Romania, and you heard him. That was a really honor to win such a prestigious event in Romania. It's really, Romania has a really strong male players, so that's really nice. Gurel with a good position on board 6. That is something what we can check, as well as board 22. We will try to check 6 and 22. Now let me see who is playing on the 6th board. Is Lodici Lorenzo and Gurel Edis. And board 22 is Pichot Alan and Alonso Rosell Alvar, so Spanish encounter. And as soon as we are ready, we can go and check that games. And before that, I can tell you guys that you are amazing, keep rocking. And somebody asked me what about Kirill Shevchenko case, have FIDE made a decision? I personally don't know. Yeah, I really don't know what was with his case. But when talking about that and about anti-cheating, it's really important to play fair and to enjoy chess. This is number one, and the rest is not fair and not important.
Yeah, let's focus on the games. Let's get the camera and the first.
So we have 22
board.
And yeah, you can go from the first one.
So as I said, what will happen, we will have this edge pawn push, but I think with the precise play that black can hold this one, but he needs to exchange.
Shanti Nicholas draw.
Okay, we will check that one.
Niels, we know this result. Hovanesyan, we know. Ruslan, we just checked the game.
Let's get the second board camera, because here
we'll get there.
We will see the mess coming. F3 played, E4. And
this is Jabava's mess.
Yeah, he sacrificed the piece temporarily, but then he is playing this super complicated position. Then let's see how Gledura is doing. Board number 3, it seems that Gledura is pressing. Okay, this game will last for a while. Let's go with the camera to board number 4. So here the bishop was chased. Usually they say don't take it with the F, you need always to be ready to take it with the edge, but here it doesn't work. So white should be better here, so Jufa seems to be pushing versus Kuzubov. Let's get the camera there. Yeah, Kuzubov is under heavy pressure, this is always better for white, but Jufa needs to keep up pushing. Let's see, this game, Rook b5, so 95 played Rook b5. And actually Gabriel is now better, as I mentioned here. Very important is for Paul to come with something very good in the opening. In that case maybe Gabriel wouldn't push so hard, but in case you don't come well armed, he might be very ambitious here. Yeah, it already went very well for Edis. So he wanted to place the bishop on this diagonal and he misplayed it a bit.
But still.
So maybe it was not super precise. Lagarde, cannot say much about this position, it's very statical.
Stamatis is always playing that chess.
This one is a little bit more hectic. Queen g4. Yeah, this is typical. For example, in post-mortem, in after the game analysis, that's what actually players are saying. For example, Jordan can say, why didn't you play Queen c5? Because if you are taking a look from your side, then you see what actually bothers you. And from like the side who wants to go somewhere, he's not sure how tough is that for his opponent. So usually questions are, why didn't you go for Queen c5? So basically players tend to start their chat with something which was bothering them. So I believe that maybe here that was the case, this queen c5. So he wanted to penetrate with the knight, but then came this nice move, because if you take on b7, queen b7, and this bishop will become an empty bishop. You can go here, but there is this idea. You exchange that bishop, but then this is typical. If the pawn is here, white will be fine. If the pawn is there, it can be a headache.
Because
weaknesses. Yeah.
When you have space, don't exchange pieces.
Yeah, and pawns tend not to go backwards.
Unfortunately.
Yeah.
That should be new rule.
Yes. Navarra is pushing hard versus Eduardo, but many pieces. Martirosyan, okay, complicated. Šarić is moving back and forth. How they say, from being interrelations to complicated.
It's complicated.
Yeah, so in a relation, I would say.
That was a cute trend on Facebook.
Yeah.
So your boyfriend doesn't even know, but you put on Facebook, it's complicated.
It's already complicated, so let's find this one. Complicated. This was a draw. In maybe a relation, or
yes, our audience wanted to check 22nd board.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe we can try. Oh, your heel against the Birthday Boy.
This one is to follow.
Definitely.
So Emirjan made a draw. Gavrilescu we mentioned. How is Giga doing?
Giga is doing not so good. He's
queen
blitzing.
Down. Doesn't seems to be dangerous. We can go with the camera to that board. Which board is that? It's board number
I'll let you know.
19. You mentioned board number 21.
22.
22. Oh, this one is very complicated.
That's 20. That's 22.
Is it
and
stuck?
We can go with the camera on 19.
They are trying to get into time trouble on move 8. This is brilliant. So Giga will blitz his move. Is Giga thinking? That's strange.
That's strange.
Let's go to the...
Camera is stuck, I think.
Yeah. To the game you mentioned. It's board number...
this one, 22.
No, 22. Yeah, let's
22.
check 22.
Spanish encounter.
Yeah, they are really... They're already... They're feeling maybe second part or first part of the score sheet. Only 8 moves played.
They will be in time trouble. A severe one. Yeah.
Yeah, let's check this.
Why so slow, guys?
Yeah, let's get the camera on that move. So what happened? Why they are playing super slow?
They're sleepy.
Yeah, let's...
Is that a reason?
Let's zoom it up.
Cool.
Zoom it a bit.
Cool. Looks like a regular position, but when you think deeper, it's really complicated, and then you think. But anyway, it's not good to get into a time trouble and to finish your game into a time trouble. It's not going to be the same quality as supposed to be. Let's see if everyone else finished game. Josep Girel made a draw against Mats Andersen, Grandmaster from Norway. The rest results we already mentioned before. Okay, he left. Pichot Talan left. And now it's time to respond.
Yeah,
I'm just saying
okay,
we will be on the board 22.
Let's check the next one, because 23 board.
This is something to follow, because it's going to be time trouble for sure.
Yes, and also is a time trouble addict. So here,
lots of players are.
What has happened? So it was some kind of fight, and then came this queen c2 threatening sacrifice.
Nice touch.
h6, because if you go g6, then he was not sure about bishop h6, so he just played h6, takes, and bishop h6, if takes, queen g6, collects. If you go to g8,
Perpetual.
not
Just
really. This is the way how you finish things.
But you can give your opponents hope. You can check, 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 and then move.
And then forget and make a perpetual
Oh,
accidentally.
and then you have a headache.
So knight e4, king, knight h7, probably some bishop a4 just decides the issue. So that's why he didn't take, and then acting like nothing happened. But he got some chance, so Basov maybe misplayed it a bit. So how is Ivanchuk doing? Okay, let's check Erdogmus. Okay, Erdogmus is putting some pressure. Ivanchuk, not the big one. Viere is playing against young Polish player. Serrana versus Schubel. Let's check this one.
Serrana is not playing his best tournament. 4.5 points. I think he's in -9. Yeah, exactly.
This was interesting game, Maksimovic, but it's now the verse is over and Volokitin is super long time.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can go with the camera, but I don't know we'll be able to place a camera to see the clock.
It's 29.
29.
If it's possible, if it's not, we'll forgive.
But not forget.
But not forget. Never forget.
Maurizi. Strange position.
Marc-Andrea Maurizi. Very strange position. I have no idea who would I like to be here, black or white. Maybe black. But I'm afraid of f7 pawn. Okay, it will be interesting to be at the board 29, if possible. We have 104 votes already. Everybody are saying that this ECU hub is very interesting. Thank you for that. Go check it out. And you will see more later. Stay tuned. Yes, thank you so much. Time trouble? Bojan Maksimovic, as we told you, somebody probably missed that one. I met Bojan Maksimovic at the airport and he told me that his goal is to achieve GM norm. And he told me that he's the strongest IM that I have ever known. He was just kidding, but anyway, his idea is to become a Grandmaster, of course, the dream of every single chess player. Volokitin is always in time trouble, completely opposite than Giga. But this is interesting. The most interesting moments are approaching. So be here, stay with us to see time trouble, to see how players can handle the time pressure. It will be interesting. Somebody already under the high pressure, as Volokitin, as two Spanish player encounter we saw. So already interesting. We had an amazing guest, Gavrilescu David. Write in chat who would you like to see here standing right next to us. So we can try to bring them. You see in the comments Kuparadze fans. What is your favorite chessable course? Do you have some?
Not yet. It will be
I would
my
say yours.
favorite. It will be mine.
So we don't have favorite yet.
Yes, not yet.
Okay, we will make some and then you can ask this question
Yes,
again.
exactly.
This event clearly needs more Rouser.
Yes, for
Agreed.
sure. Yeah, my
We love
favorite.
Rouser. We both played that one. Alojzije on GM level, I on my level, but still very, very interesting. As Alojzije told before, once you start play Sicilian, you can never stop. It's like some kind of drug. Dinara won today against son of Petr Janov and Ljubinka Genova. Very nice one for Dinara Wagner. We mentioned her. Denis is his husband, so They're preparing pretty well. He's also really, really strong chess player, Grandmaster from Germany. A lot of action today before these games have even started. Yeah, that's correct. Thank you, Matthias, for this update. Aravin already overtook Wesley and Levon in the rating list. That's nice. We can probably see rating list right now and see what's new on that top level. FIDE, by the way, changed the website, but I'm handling still. Let's see, where is he? Maybe you're telling this in live, but now for this month, still so Wesley and Aronyan are higher. And in the 22nd place is Saravind from India, 2731. I think that now in India, chess is the most popular sport, one of the most popular, definitely top 3 or maybe even top 2 beside cricket. So we can see that chess is flourishing there and inspiring a lot of kids to play more. And India organized really nice chess Olympiad in really short time, so they're pretty example how to grow in chess and how to involve and invest in chess so that chess can flourish and grow. Really nice. How many? Those 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 players in top 30. That's really nice. Of course, Magnus Carlsen is still number 1. If you see someone new here on the list, please let me know and I will dig deeper. But still, for me, this is the March list. It stays the same. The live list is different. Cool. Thank you for that note. I'm dealing with comments a little bit, so comment. I'll make sure to answer everything. In the meanwhile, check ECU Hub for learning and write us in chat what you think about it. And yes, use chat result to follow statistic and to see everything else like somebody advised you here in chat. Hey!
We have a draw.
What just happened? You know when women talk and talk
I
and
was
talk,
actually, I was afraid to say anything, guys. I believe that you will understand me.
Yeah. Okay.
Perpetual mobile has just started and I didn't want to...
Perpetual talk. Okay, to go back on topic. Draw on the first board.
Yeah.
What do you think about it?
It would be interesting if you would be alone here. Someone will need to tell you.
You can take a nap.
Yeah, as an arbiter and say, but the round is over. Ah, really? Where?
But I'm not over.
No one is.
Yeah, no one is playing. I'm talking about
actually, I was once doing a seminar. I was doing a lecturing seminar, and then at some stage you were like, you needed to open like 2-3 windows to follow chat plus your lecture, and it was one-sided, so they could just write something. Was it online Zoom? But they would not. You don't see the students, and you cannot communicate only through chat. And you were switching the positions and so on. And at one stage, I haven't switched position, let's say for 5 seconds, and then I see in chat we don't see, and then I check it, and then I move it. And they say that one coach did it for half an hour. that
would be me.
Yeah, that like it was 20 positions or something, because they stayed on first one, and he was speaking for half an hour. And in the chat, always, we cannot see exclamation marks, we cannot see, please change the position. And after 40 minutes, the lecture is over, let's check the chat. Q&A, and we don't see. So
that happens sometime.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, so
that was a good one.
Drawn, as I mentioned, with h4 concept. I think that knight f5 was probably premature. I was expecting him to play maybe h4 immediately, come with the rook, play a little bit, move around.
A little bit more sharpy?
Yeah, because, once again, maybe Arjan is not that player who can maybe, I don't know, slowly play this kind of position, but some Fedoseev or Magnus would enjoy it a little bit more. So Arjan wants to be more straightforward in his style. So yeah, I think that somehow he let him off the hook too early, I would say. Okay, let's see Jobava. How is he doing? Let's go with the camera.
G4.
Yes, okay, this is typical combination when you're restricting this knight, but this is a mess. Let's go full screen. Let's see how Frederick and Badur they are doing.
In the meanwhile, we can maybe try to catch some player.
Yeah, why not?
And again, type in chat who would you like to see. And we will try to bring them all. Or at least as much as we can. Swan is still thinking. It's complicated.
How?
Let me see if everything else ended. Yes, Damatis and Maxime Lagarde made a draw in that really, really stable and peaceful position. And then we have, as I mentioned, Sean Sargsyan and Niklas. They also made a draw. That's something that already happened. So we have some results there. Even before our Zeitnote or time trouble, we do have few draws here. Nothing special, nothing like that somebody already lose the game or win, only draws. The rest are playing and it's pretty sharpy, so we will see in a few minutes, or maybe let's say 30 minutes, it will be crazy. If you ask me who would I like to see in here across us, that would be maybe Matthias. He's in top for the whole time, I think, of this competition, as well as Svane Frederick. He was also our guest. But in Petrovac, not yet in this competition. Hopefully he will be around. But yeah. We heard that they ran away, that they went to Rome already. We couldn't catch them, but we will try to catch maybe Jobava or Frederick, or maybe even Gledura. He's also on top for the whole tournament.
Okay, let's discuss this position a bit. So
lessons
what's going? Okay,
love it.
Here I'm not. It's not just like some kind of a regular knowledge. Chess-wise, it's a little bit more extraordinary. So I would say that what's going on. So White wants to push, and that combine it with Knight F4, and then push everything on the king side. At the same time, Black needs to create something on the other wing.
But do you think that Jobava enjoys this position?
Yeah, he enjoys for sure. Because even if you go wrong, you might get some active play. But I've seen, for example, Ivan Sokolov playing this kind of chess in YKZ, but those like top guns, those top guys, they really can defend very well, and suddenly you overpush and they punish you. So this is also a tricky position. If things won't work for White, then Black will have enough space to create a counter attack. So very risky
it's hard to be
position.
draw. It's hard to be draw.
Yeah. Let's see how Benjamin is doing. What's going on here? Being a pawn up. Did I say that?
What?
No, he's not pawn up. He will have the same number of pawns.
Once he take, yeah.
Yeah. But it's quite.
But it's really weird structure. You have 4 islands.
Yep.
And it's not easy to handle everything. So he will maybe have pawn up soon.
I agree. So very, I would say.
For book.
Yes.
How not to.
Yeah.
make pawn
he can be
structure.
very unhappy with his pawn structure.
But still, it's not
yeah.
easy.
Yeah, the opposite
And
color
different- yeah,
bishop
different color
secures something. Let's see how Yufa is doing, because he was pressing a lot, and it seems now that he's just winning in some sense. So why
must we say?
e4 was
Rookie?
not played? So he was afraid of this.
I would be afraid too. Yeah.
Okay, so he was afraid of that, but he probably noticed queen b3. Oh, king b3, king f8. So he maybe missed this way of sacrificing, so he went for rook f8,
You just don't want
trying
to
to get
sacrifice,
into
yeah.
this position. Okay, he will be a pawn down, but with some chances to counterattack. So probably he took on g6. No, king g2. What they see, what do they see and I don't? This way. Why he didn't go for it? It's a bit strange. Yeah, let's go full screen to check.
So Yuri Kuzubov is in time trouble already, 3.5 minutes. How many moves they played? Barely 20, so it's 19 moves. And he played king, I guess, to g8, if I can see from this position. King g8 played very quickly because he doesn't have a lot of time. He needs to play kind of safe moves, not to make any blunder during this period until he catch the 40 move and gets 30 minutes extra. To be honest, this is not like fire in the game like yesterday's, but it's still good.
Yeah. So
Because we have a higher stake, and then they play like a little bit more secured. They're not, yesterday it was complete firework on tables and on boards. Really good. So we can see Jordan in the end of this row against Kozak. We can see
let's get the
Sarkisian
board back.
and analyze a bit.
So what's going on here? Has something changed? Okay, still much better for white in Sarkisian. Maybe we can zoom him a bit.
Sarkisian?
Yeah, let's go full screen a bit.
Cool. This is the view. Nice. So we have another person who is helping us, another secret agent in the playing hall, who are trying, guys, for you to find the proper player, the one who is really in a mood to be here in the studio, probably the one who would make a draw or win the game. And I always tell you, don't sleep, wake up and write in chat who would you like to see across us.
Bishop g6 just played. Maybe we should go with the camera to our board 19. Is that game about to finish? Yeah, Djukic just won. So maybe we can get him into the studio.
We will do our best.
He just finished the game and he stood up, walking outside the playing hall. And is he on fire?
Let's see.
Yeah.
Yes, he's on fire.
After
very tough loss, yeah.
Only 2 draws, everything going his way now.
We can say that he's on a good pace.
Yeah.
To reach and to grab the top ranking back. So this is, I think, their table, their board. I am not sure completely, but probably yes, because our cameraman is catching the right moments. So he won against Kuparadze Giga.
Let's go with the camera a bit around the playing hall.
To walk around before
to
the time
check
travel.
a little bit what do we have.
I can see a little tutor here. You can see also Lupulescu is walking around. That means that he's good on time. I can see my dear friend Sandra. And do we have a guest?
Yes.
Yes, we do.
Yeah.
Happy to have you. Sit here, please. You can feel free to touch screen and to analyze your game.
All right.
So relax.
Yeah, we have a new guest. Welcome, Alexander. So we didn't want to ask you anything after the first round.
No.
Maybe even after second, but now you are already back.
In a good shape.
Yeah. So maybe we can discuss a bit your game today and maybe previous rounds because you are on fire.
Oof, on fire is a bit much, but let's say that this one went really well.
If we forget first round.
I was actually kind of worried about this game. I didn't know what to prepare because my opponent has a reputation for always playing super fast and usually just getting positions where it doesn't matter that he doesn't spend time. So I was trying to kind of...
So you need to prepare, you need to do the toilet before, have chocolates, and then it's...
Exactly, yeah, because I will not be getting up from the board, yeah?
Of course.
No, but I prepared this symmetrical line which doesn't look like much, but I thought he plays this d6, e6, it's very solid, but at the same time white has kind of zero risk here, so I thought if I prepare this and play this fast, I have quite a good chance. This rook b1 move, I've played this several times I think already. But there are a lot of moves like b3.
Was this Marin's suggestion in his books? Is he suggesting this? I'm trying to recall.
You mean the books from like 2010? I believe this line isn't even present there because I remember those books. That I read them.
It was very good.
Yeah, they might not have the top quality analysis, but they made me play 1c4. I started playing 1c4 because of them, because he's always very enthusiastic. Like, this line white is better and he has a clear plan, and it's just nice to hear, yeah? But this rook b1, b6, b3, it's I kind of claiming that the knight on e7 is slightly worse than the knight on f3 and just seeing what will happen. Bishop a6 I didn't know anymore. There are several moves like rook e1 or bishop a3 even.
Very strange move, bishop a6.
Yeah, I mean, on the other hand, for example, if he plays bishop b7, then my move here would be bishop a3. So
okay, then I'm retreating my...
Yeah, the bishop is usually well placed here, but at the same time, sometimes it goes to b2. So I just played knight b5 because I remembered actually the position we got in the game. He played d5, which I think is not forced really, but it's a natural move. I played bishop a3, and here this position that we got with cd, ed. I think this is part of my preparation. I remember bishop takes b5 being the best move here. I just had it by a different move order, and here I was kind of back. So this kind of gave me some confidence, even though I used like 25 minutes to get here. And he used like probably 5, if at all. So, but I think this is a bit unpleasant for him. He played queen d7, which I think is kind of this kind of move you play by hand, but it doesn't really accomplish much. And that's why bishop b5 is probably the best move. And I played rook e1, which is also very natural, and suddenly his pieces are a bit clumsy there. I saw that his whole idea with rook d8 leaves f7 very weak, and I wasn't sure what he was going to do. Computer suggests rook a d8. Again, this looks very awkward because the rook on f8 is stuck for a while, but at the same time it's not clear what I would do. Yeah, all of the moves here aren't too obvious. What if I play rook c1? That looks like a natural move to me. Then he can take. Yeah, he's prepared to take and take on b5 now. And this one works now because there's no rook on a8 in this position. So black can do this. But I think it's very much not simple to play. He played rook fd8, which apparently is a blunder. And I saw that this position after knight d6 looks very, very dangerous because knight takes f7 is always in the air. But in the end I probably did not play this very well. But he played rook ab8. And
at this point, you know that you're better.
I know that I'm probably much better. Yeah.
So how would you evaluate? It's not easy because sometimes you check it and then it just says like +3 or +4. You know that you're better, but you're not sure that you're winning.
Find a way.
Now, let's say I was thinking it has to be at least +1.
Okay.
And for a human, this is kind of the same as the engine saying +3. And here I played this knight g5, knight f3, just anticipating that I will be in time trouble. And I saw that he doesn't have a better move here really than going back. So this was not so much a repetition to make a draw, but just to kind of test things out. Also, knight g5 is the first move you calculate here, and after rook f8, it's very hard to believe that there is no direct knockout.
And he spent like half a minute for that, right?
Yeah, we were surprised.
Yeah, I mean,
he was in trouble.
Half a minute is average time management, yeah. And okay, here then I found this bishop h3 idea, and I actually saw already that I get the cd intermediate move and then take the queen, which will basically make the position collapse. Here he played h6. I thought, what else? I mean, there's knight f5 isn't really a move. I think bishop takes f5.
Take and then some knight g5
CD,
or
ED.
CD, ED, queen d2 or maybe even knight g5 now.
Yeah, I mean, I was thinking worst case scenario, even if I play knight e5 here, I will still be much better, even though it's probably not a good move. And if I get even this position, there's no way that that I have to worry about it. So after bishop h3, h6, honestly, probably everything wins here. I was also thinking about rook c1, just to kind of ask what his next move is, but I thought he might play dc. And I don't see the point of knight f7 because I don't want to take the queen if I'm not 100% sure. And here he has knight f5, and okay, the computer says the position is +2, but even let's say something like this, I did not see why it is like +3, he's saying, yeah? I gave my bishop
e file, yeah, probably
yeah.
if you crash him over e file, I don't know, some...
Yeah, but it doesn't look like black will resign in a few moves, yeah? So, yeah, in the end I calculated the CD line and it works out perfectly, I think. This, knight f7, takes. Now I take the queen, and now the knight is on d5, so I get this queen c2 tempo. If black manages to if I play some slow move here, then black can actually manage to get a good position, for example, rook c1, rook c8, and suddenly there is no direct breakthrough, and I know from experience that these positions against the three pieces are very, very hard to play if you don't immediately knock it out. So queen c2, knight e7, check, and bishop e7. This is the point here. I'm kind of winning material by force. And he played bishop f8, which surprised me a little bit, but it should be all the same. The point is after rook e8, of course, I have rook takes e7, and there are no back rank tricks here, fortunately. Bishop f8. Okay, rook takes e7 is something I did not really dare to play because here I was afraid that I'm going to miss some back rank trick in this situation.
Knight c6 is not an easy move. You're not collecting anything immediately, but
yeah, and all it takes is to overlook one move here, and suddenly everything is gone.
Yeah.
But that's why I played it safe and kind of kept the material, because I thought, well, here I'll always have a backup plan if something goes wrong. Knight d7, yeah, I think he took on d7. Yeah, the point is if something like rook c8, I think I can take on a7 or even play this move, and the three pieces that I have are just enough to attack the king. After rook d7, queen d7, rook b7. Yeah, again here I think I was kind of getting lowish on time and I was looking for a forced win, but I don't know. Queen a4 and d5 looks very tempting because you're kind of forcing things. I was looking at a line here, knight f5 is the move that I considered, and then after queen c6, if knight d6, I thought the rook e6 is pretty simple. Bishop b5 and queen c2. Okay, bishop e8 I missed, of course, but it's still winning, fortunately. But I was actually a little bit shocked at one point because I saw that there's knight d4, but fortunately it all works out for me because here I just play d6, and it did look a bit sketchy, but there are no real tricks, and it's also completely winning. So after bishop f5, okay, here I kind of box in all the pieces with this g4 move, and yeah, bishop d7 now, these are never getting out, and after queen f6, yeah, it's just over, basically.
Yeah, I want to ask you about some other games because you're focused only on your, I guess. But
yeah,
maybe we can touch a little bit your previous rounds or something. You can just maybe touch some moments, I don't know, against Šebenik or some other ones.
I mean, against Šebenik, I think it was decided by him being in time trouble. There was not much else to say. In fact, I can show a very interesting line here from this game against Šebenik. I can also use the touchscreen here. Yeah.
Yeah.
well, basically I misplayed the opening and it was slightly worse there, but still was taking some risks to keep the game going. And eventually here in this position, Queen F4 is better than what he played with E5, with this idea, and White is slightly better. But what I wanted to show is that the way he played, this position is kind of equal. And here he played Queen F4, which the computer dislikes. And when I actually came back to the room and I talked to my parents, and they asked me, like, well, after Queen F4, why didn't you just play C4? C4 is like the first engine move here that gives like minus 0.70 or something. And I was very confused. But, I checked later, and I just want to show the line that would happen after C4.
And are there chess players?
They are chess players, yeah. They are pretty good chess players, in fact. But when you watch with an engine, you kind of don't have a sense of danger. So White plays G4.
Okay.
Black goes H4. This is the only move to fight for an advantage. Now White goes Rook A3. And obviously Black doesn't care at all. He goes B4, Rook H3, B3, Knight E1 only move. Otherwise, I'm fast enough with C1 Queen check. You see?
So if I go Rook H4, B takes, Queen S6.
Yeah, here I think C1 Queen is sufficient, because Queen takes, I can just go Knight B4, and there's a back rank trick.
And counter checkmate. Okay.
Yeah. So you have to go Knight E1. Now I go Knight C7. Again, only move to have an advantage. Rook takes H4. Rook A1. F3. Here, Rook takes B4 is probably not good because of King F2. So we go Queen B4. King G2. Queen E1. And White goes Rook H7. I couldn't believe this line. Of course, I did not see this, but if you miss something here with either color, you can just resign on the next move. Yeah.
And how Black moves on?
Black is still playing for an advantage with F5, naturally. Rook takes C7, Queen C1, King G3, G5,
G5,
Queen C1, okay. Rook C1, GF, and now of course C3. B takes C3, B2, Rook B7. B1, Rook B1, Rook B1, F takes E6, and this position is somehow drawn.
So your answer should have been, I was not sure about those 6 pawns versus Rook position.
Exactly, yeah, this position just looked a little sketchy to me, so I decided to play for something else, yeah, but no, it's just, when the computer says something, you often don't realize how deep it goes, and when something in this line doesn't work out, that the computer even at depth 20 may miss, then suddenly you're there and you're lost and you look like an idiot.
Yeah. Lena loves to comment this, and yeah, it's
really simple. Look at this.
Yeah.
It's like stop looking engine. Okay, okay. It's easy with that.
Okay, so basically you're back where you belong, I believe. So yeah, tomorrow, new day. Yeah.
Yeah.
Keep rocking.
How was your last tournament in Petrovac? We were checking a bit. So you qualified?
Ended up 16?
I qualified in a very non-solid manner. I remember having +4 after 6 rounds, and then at rounds 8 and 9 I lost 2 in a row and had to win 2 in a row to get my qualification spot back.
On demand. And
which you deserved from
and
the start of the competition.
A little bit of an unnecessary adventure there.
So what's your ambitious here?
Honestly, I'm just playing for the best possible placement, because I don't need to qualify, and if I play against someone who does, then, well, it's basically their problem now.
Yeah, you already did that job.
Find that. Okay, with some winning streak, you might even join in a fight for medal, I believe, yeah?
It's still 3 rounds, anything is possible, yeah?
Can you do my favorite question?
Yes.
What did you do on the free day?
On the free day, what did I do on the free day?
Preparing?
Honestly, no. I don't remember. Who did I played Sebenik after the free day. No, I was.
I probably saw you in the gym or something like that.
Yeah, I was in the gym for a while, not as much as some others, but I enjoyed my time there, and I also went for a walk with friends and just relaxed. Honestly, not too much. I didn't do any excursions or anything funny, so probably quite a boring free day by comparison.
With whom you hang on here, which players are joining you for some walks or something, probably Germans.
If that's not a secret?
Yeah,
that's not a secret. No, the Germans, the Austrians as well, they kind of share
Language,
sort of a common language, you would say, yeah. Now, I also have, I've been around for a while. I know a lot of players here by now.
Okay, good.
Very nice.
Thanks, Alexander, and yeah, good luck.
Good luck. Thank you so much.
Okay, guys, let's check the playing hall. Let's check the time trouble is slowly approaching. For some players it's severe, like Volokitin. So let's see how is he doing. Let's go full screen maybe to check the playing hall a bit.
Warming up.
Still, yeah, a lot of games in progress. Where is our dear Henry Tudor?
I can see him. You can see him? Right next to...
I think he's in some kind of time
Bartolome,
trouble.
I think.
This is what I've noticed.
I think that everybody will be soon. So the most interesting part of the day.
So
I'm really excited in this period. So from 6 to 7, I'm pretty excited.
Yeah, Henry is long time, but maybe let's see Volokitin or our top boards. So Volokitin just finished his game.
Yeah?
No? No?
Against Maksimovic?
No, he's
so
still
board
playing.
number 29. Maybe we can see that game. We had that. We have that picture before, so maybe we can have again.
No, he's
that
still
shape?
playing. Yeah. He's long time, but he's still playing.
3.5 minutes.
Yeah.
Still okay.
So is there a board with like crazy time trouble? That's Ufa versus Kazubov. That's Lagarde just you mentioned made the draw.
That's David Navarra against
Kozak
Eduardo.
versus Jordan Fan Forest.
David is having 30 minutes against 2 minutes.
Yes, so David is pushing. Who else we could find being really long time?
Okay, there is Kuzubov, Eduardo.
Gleb Dudin is struggling with his clock.
They ended up in time trouble.
Predke just won the game.
Too early. Predke won?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Nice one. He's getting back into shape. Okay, I'm searching for more time troubles. Gleb Dudin, you mentioned that one. You're 2 moves ahead of me as always.
Darda is pressing. On clock, Chigaev won against Sarachi. Chulum is long time versus Bartel.
Did you see that Chigaev won already?
Yes.
Yeah.
Vocaturo is under pressure, but it seems to me that he's fighting back. So this is the game I was checking. Whom else do we have being really long time?
Did we check Navarro's game today?
Not
It would
yet.
be interesting to see as it's time trouble.
Okay, let's go to that game. Which board is that? It's board number 10.
It's 10,
How
exactly.
David is doing. He pressing versus Eduardo, but Eduardo is a tricky player. So let's go with the camera to board number 10.
And analyze a bit.
So let's try to grasp what's going on here. Empty bishop, always, guys. Keep this in mind. It's not that the bishop...
Sting
who
one?
is-
Almost.
No, Sting one is shotted, this
Yeah,
one is
yeah.
empty. But Eduardo is tricky blitz player. I think her career high of Iturizaga was 26-40, maybe even more.
2640? 2673.
70, yes, sorry, my bad.
Wow.
Even I was thinking maybe 2650, but then it was much higher. Very strong player.
Strong player. Very strong player. Okay, they want to see Felix in the studio. Blochenberger, they want to see Navarra in the studio. Max Rothstein, thank you for tips. Very good stuff. We will try to make that happen. Already 3 guests today, if I'm not mistaken.
Mm-hmm.
And Blochenberger is playing against Kuru Attila. Interesting match. Yeah. About poll, 132 votes. I'm still waiting for my 400, and I'm still waiting for a lot of viewers and a lot of comments, so make me happy. Very cool. We just had a guest. Alexander Donchenko showed us how he won. He's not super happy about his tournament, but he is fine. He's trying to play his best chess. He already qualified, was 16 in the Petrovac at the same tournament a few months ago, let's say 3 to 4 months ago. Real feel it's 1 week ago. But okay, he's here to gain some rating and to play some nice game. He already qualified. Okay, we can see Navarra's game. Unfortunately, we cannot see clock. Eduardo is in deep trouble with clock. And that is something what is David absolutely aware.
Yeah,
and right
the
behind
problems.
Yilmaz and Martirosyan right behind. Not in such a big time trouble. Ido Gorstein is playing very good tournament against Ivan Šarić, who misplayed yesterday. He should have won. But what to do? It happens. Yeah, this is for now. We can stay there and watch Navarro's game. Navarro is pretty relaxed because he's not in the time trouble, which is not familiar for him. I saw him so many times in time trouble. Even in double time trouble, which means that he's time trouble in the second period of his opponent is not. Let's see his answer. Maybe we can even include the board on top or not.
Yeah, why not?
So
let's get the board.
Yeah, because he's really in severe time trouble. Great. Knight c5. Oh, he's not satisfied with this move. If I can see, he's really nervous. He's shaking his legs. We know this is something which is really often happen to chess players. David is thinking. And he looks like he will play pretty quick. The engine says that David Navarra is completely winning at the moment, but it's of course not easy to do so. And Yilmaz, I can see he's nervous as well. He has only 11 minutes left against Haik. He has a little bit better position. And who is behind? Šarić and Ido, and then behind them Solis and even Chaparinov. Nice line. I'm eager to know what is Navarra's answer. And until that time, you can keep being active in chat, keep asking, keep commenting, keep cheering for your favorite chess players, as we like that very much to interact with you guys. This means a lot to us. We do have a lot of birthdays during these tournaments, so a lot of players born in March. That's always good to know. And of course, even the legend Ivanchuk celebrated birthday here in Eforie Nord. When we ask Romanian Chess Federation President why Eforie Nord, why not Bucharest, he really nicely explained us that Eforie Nord is really calm and peaceful place. It is really, really nice to focus and play some chess. Time travel approaching, 6 o'clock. Maybe everybody are wondering what our arbiter is doing every 30 minutes of the game. So they're writing the time and the move of players. So if in any case a clock dies or any misplace of some move, writing or something like that, we always have in mind to go back and to restrain position the most closely that we have actually. I start talking a lot again, so maybe it's your turn, huh? But not yet. I'll give it in 2 minutes. Just kidding, guys. We are having a lot of great time here. The time is passing really quickly with you. Even though we are here for 6-7 hours chatting with you, which is not easy at all, we actually enjoy and time flies. Here, the floor is yours. Come on, you cannot wait to say something.
Let's discuss. This stand-up comedy is over, so let's move on. Yeah, here it's obvious. White has a space advantage and b4 is about to happen.
He's just calculating a bit.
Yeah. Okay, many problems. I think now that David is just putting pressure on different parts of the board. Don't believe that this board is super interesting. I think that he will win. Anyway, here it's complicated. I'm just checking board number 2, board number 3. Has something changed? It seems that Benjamin is putting a big pressure. Okay, we can stay with the camera here.
He played, but not before.
Here, Yufa, what's going on here? It's a mess.
It's a complete mess.
What a mess.
Tons of pieces.
Yep.
So hard to calculate this position. But I'm eager to know what Navarro played. Let me check that myself.
Gurel seems
played
to be
Rook D1, really
winning.
peaceful move.
And Navara, Lodici, Gurel, Kozak.
This is Kozak's game?
Yes, we can also check that game a bit more. It's
Let's
more
go to
interesting.
Jordan's
Yeah, let's
game.
go to the board number 8.
It's board number 8, Kozak against Van Forest.
Yeah, because everything looks that black will just come up with a killer blow.
You can smell that resignation moment.
No, not a resignation, but a sense that there will be some tactics. That was my point.
Even better. You can smell the critical moment. Here is Jordan. We can even see the clock. Only 35 seconds. Yeah, Kozak is also
Maybe
slow
we can
player.
get the board.
As well on top. Perfect. So Jordan is good on time. He already blundered and made the blunder of the year already, having 20 minutes now. He is really aware of that. And he'll, I think, convert without any risk today.
white is thinking. Rook c8 played.
Really
Tactics
interesting
around.
position.
How do you stop it? Just h4 played. I think he's
And the
aware that
5 seconds left.
that
and
is
he
sort
played.
of lost.
He felt that way. He's not looking enthusiastic about this game anymore. Still, on the other hand, Jordan is really focused, so it's hard to play this position against him.
So is Jordan playing h5?
Oh,
Yes.
yes, he does.
Some tactics. Queen goes to g5. The rook takes c4.
30 seconds for Kozak only. He's also always in time trouble, so he's really experienced. And he feels, real feel for him is like he has 20 minutes, so easy. Easy for him, not a big deal. Thank you for zooming, just then we'll cover it. Perfect. 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 5, come on, play something. 3, 2. Yeah, he's really
Queen
calm.
g5. And now, so let's get the board back.
So he played Queen g5.
So he will take on c4, bc4, or rook c4, queen e2, king g1. If I take on f2, then king h1. So I need to first play knight h3. So that was my point, because you don't need to take, and then this, and this is a checkmate. And Georgian we spot this. That's why he played this h5. Rook c4 is about to happen in this position.
Right now, rook c4. Nice. And that will probably end the game. Queen e2, queen f2.
So rook c4,
King
he's calculating,
h1.
and then knight h3. He will
Knight
spot the right concept. So he will
Knight
take on
h3
c4.
is the killing one.
Yeah, he'll take on c4.
Okay.
Yeah, Jordan is coming back.
Very nice. Very nice. I'm sure that he sees all of this. He's just calculating probably something that we cannot even see.
He's
But
taking
here
on
it
c4,
comes.
and he's just rechecking. He has this
A
painful
little bit of water.
experience.
Yeah, he
when
just
he
doesn't want to do
misplayed
the same.
game, winning game with Jufa.
Please check Miloš Par game. We will do that a bit later.
No, rook c4. Okay, knight h3 is also a viable idea. Knight h3 threatening a checkmate. You need to take, I guess. Queen f3, and but I'm surprised that Jordan doesn't want to go into this rook c4 stuff.
He wants
Because-
first to go with knight h3. Nice stuff.
Yeah, I'm surprised that he doesn't.
He's
go
just
for it.
making beauty now.
No, but rook c4 was more, I would
Convenient.
say, on his level. So this
He
is a
took.
bit uncertainty.
Do you think it's more risky?
No, it's not more risky, but it's not killing the game. You still need to move on, while that rook c4 was just
Killer.
finishing it. So that's usually those players like him, they're able to navigate.
Opa.
Queen f3.
Okay. Only 30 seconds for Kazakh. I think Jordan can win any kind of situation right now.
Queen g2. He won't exchange the queens.
Of course. Get a king. Take a look at the other games in the meanwhile. Opa, David Navarra won.
Yeah, as expected.
Yep. Very nice. Okay, Navarra won. We're getting into the most favorite part of the game and the day. And I'm searching for interesting games. Hey, Jan Subel really pressed Sarana. We can watch that one later.
So I'm thinking
Maybe
about
we'll check
here,
his
queen
territory.
f5, or he can even take
Some
on
of the
g2,
red
take on e5. But as I said, I'm a bit surprised that Jordan didn't go for it. Kozak is sitting in despair. So where did his position go wrong? Queen g4 was not the right concept. Ooh, 91. That probably was.
Yeah, a couple of bad moves in
Yes,
a row.
in a row. And when it rains, it pours. And actually, after that, Jordan never left him off the hook. But here, as I said, once again, rook c4. Let's see, is there any trick? Maybe queen
Let's
d8.
show.
He was not sure about queen d8. And then knight f8. But then it's a checkmate. So that was not the case. That he can calculate, because if you take, then it's just you're collecting everything. So
let's show your line.
So rook c4, I don't know, let's say rook c4, queen e2, king g1 is
Queen
important F2. Not to take here immediately, because then after knight f3 or knight g2, white is the one winning.
Who will
this
deliver
is a checkmate, or after this there is this nice checkmate.
Nice.
So here the point is that you should first include knight h3, the fork, and if you take, then there is this checkmate. And as I said, I'm super surprised that Jordan didn't go for it. So I'm curious to find out where did he stop his calculation.
Yeah. I'm curious to find that.
Okay, in the meantime, second board, we should slowly move there, because I think that Jordan will win this one anyway.
Yeah, he will think.
Board number 3, white is better, but the game goes forever. Kuzubo versus Yufa.
That's an interesting game.
It's a mess.
It's a complete mess, and Beauty has only 1 minute.
Yep. I'm trying to find some games when there is they're equally long time.
That is not a case yet. We'll be in a 15 minutes.
So maybe to stay and
watch Yuri struggling.
Yeah, Yuri. Okay, or combine it. Yeah, I don't know.
Whatever you like.
Or your baba.
Okay, Padura is also in time trouble.
Yeah, but this is a little bit less complicated. So let's go with
to Yuri.
You're right. Let's go to board number 4.
Finally, I'm right.
Kosovo. Yeah, you're many times right.
Yes.
But you're not waiting for my approval. Asking for my approval.
I'll ask.
Yeah.
"44 seconds on the clock. If you don't see, we can maybe go to Yuri Kuzubo game. Here we go. Perfect. We can tell you about the time. 30 seconds left for
Jordan, it seems that he just won the game. What did he play? He took on e5 and white just resigned, I believe. And they're
just
leaving the
didn't
field.
want to struggle anymore because he was low on time.
So let's go back to Ufa versus Kozubov. But White has plenty of time. So any games finished?
Let me check. As we know, Stamatis made a draw, Jordan just won. David Navarra won the game against Eduardo Bonelli Iturizaga. Then Shant and Nicholas, as we know, it was a draw. We know all these results, okay. Pretke won, as you told us earlier. Riza Madov against Mark Andrea. Maurizio made a draw. Josep Girel and Mans Andersen also draw. Travadon draw really quickly again. As you mentioned, Isik John made a draw. Maxim Goroshkov. What's happened there? Bogdan win against Maxim Goroshkov.
Yeah, more, yes.
And the rest you already told
Okay.
us results and updated us.
Okay. So
Let's
it's
see if
not
there is
easy
something.
to find the right game to follow.
Lena, there should be a birthday every day in the tournament. About 400 players with 36 5 days in a year. Interesting note, for sure. I read that there are smartwatches that do chess. Never seen one. Me neither, to be honest, but as in fair play and my fair play experience, you're not allowed to take any kind of swatch, not digital one.
Have you tried the glasses? I tried Ray-Ban glasses.
Yeah, with
and
the
you can
camera.
take photos, yes, on
Yeah,
camera.
that's cool. I was about to buy one in
and
USA.
it's possible, yeah, to have
Live broadcasting.
Yeah, and also it navigates you. So, for example, you just say you put some navi, and it goes go right, go left. You have
No
some
way.
sound coming. So
Okay,
that's of
okay,
course
the future
not
is
allowed.
here.
Yeah, not allowed as well.
Yeah, that's good. That's good to know.
So Queen B7 played. It looks very desperate for black, but still.
But if he can have a bit more time, he can maybe make some complication here.
Yeah, but he's like a clear exchange down.
How many moves played? 31.
Okay.
9
clear
more moves.
exchange down. I don't believe that this game will be one super challenging. This one, it's hard to say.
6:20 p.m. My favorite time. 6:20 to 6:40 is a hell of a blitzing in the playing hall. So stay there and stay tuned so we can see a lot of great games, blitz games, right now because people
this is an
blitzing
interesting
everywhere.
game.
Where?
Since White is winning.
Cantor?
Yeah, we will have a resignation. Geger is doing quite well. Which board is that? It's a board number 15.
15 against Jacobian.
Yeah, so he's just winning there. Suleimani is lost.
Really? The Birdie Boy, yeah. We saw that. That he was that lost like an hour ago. Is he still handling? Jan Subel pressed a lot on Alexis Sarana. Can we see that one?
Yeah, we can. There are several ones.
Yeah.
Maybe this one is the one to follow, because Maxim is just also winning. So where is he? This is the board number.
We have 27 Sarana.
21.
Then 21 is Rothstein.
21. Let's go to 21.
Board 21.
Because
Let's
here
see them.
Rothstein is about to deliver a checkmate somehow. Abasso is winning versus Amar. Edogmus is pushing versus
Also pressing.
Oh, Ivanchuk in a severe time trouble.
Yeah.
Forget 21.
Forget
Let's
everything.
go to 25.
Let's go to 25.
This will be a mess. So please, 25. Let's
Ahmad
go there.
Kagan is doing great at this tournament.
Let's go 25.
Playing against Vasil. Let's go to board 25 to see how are they feeling right now in this moment.
So let's check Ivanchuk. Let's go full screen. Get the board.
Perfect.
Yes, maybe to
Zoom a little bit.
Yes.
That's
just a little bit. Song from 50 Cent.
Perfect. Stop now. Perfect. 2:45. 1 minute and 20.
Now a little bit. Board, bring it up a little
or
bit.
Board.
Yeah, that's
perfect.
It. Yes. So 2 minutes on clock. Vasily is long time.
But also Kagan as well, even lower.
Yeah.
Minute and 20.
Wrote, I always
love
assume,
David's tie.
Yeah, I always assume a quiet Alojzije means a smoke break. No, guys, I'm not smoking. I'm just listening Lena's entertaining talk.
Yeah, and we're walking around the playing hall.
Yes.
That's our hobby. Well,
so what's going on in this position? So he's thinking he's under attack. Bishop c6 coming. So Vasily is thinking to go 95, to go queen f2, 95 plate.
95. Yeah, I saw some nice comment and then it's gone.
Okay, 95, the queen is hanging, queen d6 played.
One minute and 45 seconds for Ivanchuk and the same timing for Ahmad Kagan, who I think won yesterday. Let me check that one. Yeah, he won against Dragnen Valentin in that interesting endgame. Pawn endgame. Really cool tournament for little Ahmad Kagan. Again, prodigy youngster.
So what is now white up to? A minute on the clock. So queen f2, rook d1, 97, everything possible. I love the rook, by the way, on h4. It stands like it's a normal spot for that piece.
Really normal. How did he put rook here? Come on. From a8 to h4.
So Ivanchuk, really long time, 40 seconds.
Yep.
And he plays
He's nervous? Of course.
queen f2, the best move. I recall when there was this famous Morelia tournament in Mexico. He was like in a severe time trouble, 25 minutes, and then I think Grishuk said, he gave some kind of comment which was like easy comment saying, everyone who knows Vasily, our top players, we all top players, we know that he would make it even being super long time. So at that time he got this image of being able to handle positions very, very long time.
Playing really precisely. He's thinking.
And Ahmad is thinking. So how old is Ahmad?
What do you think? Can you guess?
15?
Okay, you're probably close.
He just played rook h3,
Under
probably
18
the
for
best
sure.
move.
Yeah, 14. Very
Okay.
close. Very close. See, he's so calm for his year.
Behind him is Erdogmus. Erdogmus is pushing versus Bernatski.
I think also 14 years old guy.
Yeah. And maybe we can just remove the board for a second.
Perfect.
Yeah, Erdogmus is there. Bernatski is long time. You can see MR. You can see Alonso. How are they doing in terms of time trouble? So
let's check.
Bernatski versus Erdogmus. Erdogmus is had 38 seconds and he left, and he made the 14th move. So this game is not so interesting
anymore
for us at the moment. Let's say that we have on the board. We mentioned
Dani Kuzubov, then
Alonso
Sarana
playing versus Alan Pichot, and this game they are like super long time, 25 minutes on the clock, but we will stay with the Ivanchuk's game. Biere.
A little bit more, yeah. He played.
And let's get the
Queen G2
and Amar.
Rook H4. Ivanchuk's turn.
Amar is lost versus
Ivanchuk is ready to play.
Versus Abbasov. Let's get Ivanchuk.
Okay.
His board, 50 sec. He just played the move.
Rook D1.
And black is thinking.
How many moves? Oh gosh.
15 more moves.
They're
Let's get
stay
the
there
board back.
forever.
Let's get the camera the same full screen. Thanks for that.
Perfect. He took. Simplify a little bit. He will take with a rook probably. Or he's just pretending that the rook is going to d5, maybe bishop as well. But probably rook, huh? For sure. Oh, it seems like white doesn't have any major problem here.
Yeah, but I think that Ivanchuk have misplayed it a bit. I think that this 95 was maybe not the best, since now it will be very hard for him to claim the advantage here. So he will need to control the d-file. You see that Vasily is not so happy with the outcome. He took on d1,
yeah.
d5, being 14 seconds on the clock. No, less.
11.
11. No.
No.
How many?
7.
Yeah, 11, you're right.
11. Again. Nice. Rook d5. Where are we? Where to put queen?
c6. The only
Okay.
move.
Is that the only one? Yes,
yeah,
it's
rook
the only
e7
one.
was coming.
Doesn't, yeah.
So if you go queen c7, then rook e7 and
Nice.
this check, rook d1, and next move
And take.
rook takes. So queen c7 was forced to be able after rook e7 to play bishop e6, and now Vasily needs to come up with a good move. He was playing blitz in the hotel, so
He practiced a lot every single night.
Yeah.
Time trouble, time trouble. Very natural move.
Bishop e6 is about to happen.
Bishop e6?
I don't, maybe bishop c8 as well, but bishop e6. Bishop c8 also can be a possibility,
Yes,
and bishop
right,
goes
bishop
to e6.
e6.
Now rook d6. Yep, Vasily
Good
just
guess.
made it immediately. Queen c7 will happen. Also queen c8 a possibility. Queen c7 or queen c...
1 minute left.
Yep.
And queen c7 probably. No, queen c8. Okay. But rook on h4.
So how to take on e6?
Dangerous one.
I believe that he will take. Maybe
He'll-
bishop c2 also possibility. He will burn some time. This is not an easy.
Because the position will change for sure. But he don't have a lot of time to burn.
bishop e6, pawn takes e6, queen d2 or something, because you cannot take on f3. Maybe he'll play queen e2, but a very tough game still.
There are weaknesses on both sides. The game is finished. Can we remove the board just quickly?
Yeah, I think it's obviously that Abasov won.
Abasov won,
yeah, he
exactly.
was winning. Yeah, so he won. Let's get back the board. Yufa is winning versus Kozubo probably. Sergisyan pushing a bit, others not so clear. Martirosyan won versus Yilmaz.
Yeah?
With a nice trick, we will show this later. Šarić is winning versus Gorstein.
10 seconds!
And
he played. Queen d2. Queen e2.
Queen e2. Dudin is suddenly totally winning versus Rothstein. This is crazy. Rothstein was winning. I cannot even explain how
much.
I don't know. Is it possible to find this? Because I think you can see him at the camera. Maybe. If we move the board, if we move this board and a little bit, this is the last game played in this line.
So we can see 21st board.
Yeah, 21st.
If we can unzoom a little bit.
Unzoom a little bit to show this what's happened here and get the board back, because it was totally crazy. Yeah. Behind Alonso it's Rothstein. So here black was, let's get the board. Black was winning.
Perfect.
And here b3 played, rook a8, now just wins on spot. I don't know, probably bishop b4 maybe works or something like this, or cb first. So it was just dead loss for white, but then Maxim came with c3, completely winning bishop d4. And taking the rook. So he went for, he took on g5, played d4, and now f4 wins. Fg5 wins, but f5 played on the last second, and now it's a complete mess, Dudin. So I don't know where to go, which game to follow. Let's get Ivanchuk back.
It's completely messy in the playing hall right now.
We need like 5 cameras.
Yeah.
Simultaneously, all angles.
That will be cool for the next one.
Vasily is pushing.
They will be in time trouble forever. 50 seconds left for Kagan Ahmed. It's crazy everywhere right now. But we decided to keep
Stay with
here.
Our legend,
to support our legend and our youngster. Only 30 seconds left. It's not easy to play games somehow. He's passive right now.
20 seconds, now Ivanchuk is pressing. H6 made.
H6,
a reasonable
window
move.
To gain some time, to play some move. We can see Stefana in the right corner chasing players here for the studio. Up. Whoa. He's attacking right now.
Yeah, h4. A brave one.
The setup of position of Vasily is really nice. So he hold on f3 weakness. He touch on d6, on e6, sorry. He have double rooks on the open file. Really nice, like really nice.
So he wants to push maybe h5, not g5. The point is maybe to restrict the pieces. 20 seconds and the move was made. Queen c4.
Queen c4.
Yeah, a good one. b3. Kicking the queen.
b3 played immediately. b3, queen c8.
Rook e3, I believe. Vasily, rook e3 or h5? He's thinking about those two moves.
Maybe h5 is more his move, huh?
I don't know, he likes flexibility as well to stay with some g5 options.
He's one of those he can play whatever. He's flexible in all kind of position.
Well, rook e3 is the move you want to make, to push. Try to tangle your opponent's pieces to e6 weakness.
And rook e8 must, isn't it? Because
I
king
believe
f7 is
that's the
clumsy.
move. What else to do?
It's really clumsy.
Rook e3 for 40 seconds.
Come on.
40 seconds, okay, still enough. 30 seconds. 36, 35, 32, and h5, the move I mentioned as a possibility. I was expecting more rook e3. Edis Gurel just finished. How about the
He probably
outcome?
won the game, huh?
He made a draw.
He made a draw.
Oh, that's not something we were expecting out of his position.
Should we analyze a bit that one?
Okay, we will catch it later.
We stick to legend, huh?
And
Very critical moment, guys. Every single position is now burning. So stay here, stay with us, choose position, watch. We decided to be here near to Vasil and young Ahmad Kagan, as they're playing a minute for a long time.
the
Both move you guessed, yeah.
The best
a
move.
matter of
You
time.
mentioned rook e8.
Exactly.
You're right. Once again, rook e8 will be played.
We'll see. But there is no other move, I guess.
Yeah, rook
This
e8
can
is
come,
about
yeah.
to happen.
Pretty quickly. And now what to do? It's always a question. Okay, I set up every single piece at the best possible square. What now?
Yeah, they say you need to find the second weakness.
In order to win the game. That's a good lesson, guy. So one weakness is not enough. Find another weakness. Press, push, be consistent, and you will win eventually. They said that the hardest thing is to win the winning position. I lost a lot of time winning position. It's painful.
So, queen d3 played.
He's squeezing him little by little. I think that Vasil is enjoying this kind of position, playing on one goal.
Yeah, according to Dvoretsky, some other. Okay, it's known Botvinnik that you should find another weakness. So the point is to tangle your opponent pieces and then to find a second weakness, and you are more flexible in turning sides. So now 3 more moves from black side.
Whoa. Okay. Queen c1. How to proceed? Okay, rook at the 7th rank. It's really familiar. Schooler move. When you don't know what to play, just improve position a little bit. That's another advice.
Rook d7 played, and it's black's turn to decide how to fight. Queen c6, I guess, will be played.
Yeah, go
and
back and
Vasily's last move
Is it 40 already?
Yeah.
Okay, guess that one.
Hard
He
to
can play
say.
a lot of things.
Yeah, really hard to
How
say.
to improve? How to improve?
So rook d6 is the most neutral way. He might switch to a rook's endgame. So he might go for queen, rook d6, and after queen c8, let's say some kind of queen c3, trying to dominate over the DNC.
So we have information that Rodstein and his game. And that he won, actually. That was interesting game with a lot of turnovers.
Rook
Hopefully we will
d4
watch here.
played on the last 6 seconds, I believe. Yep,
6-5.
and now it's Black's turn to decide where to go. Will he push e5?
Suleiman is right behind.
Just to
Teparian
remind
is
you
right
that
behind.
Ahmad has won a game versus Dragnev.
Yep, yesterday, very strong
Yes, made a draw versus Sarana.
game. Exactly.
Win versus Vignir Stefansson. Only lost versus Gleb Dudin. So it's a really great
It's really
result
great
for
tournament
his
for
side.
him.
And e5 last move played. The
This is
smoke
going
has
to play
cleared.
forever,
Let's move
yeah.
the
The camera.
camera. Let's move the board first, then we can stroll around with camera. What do we
You
have?
can walk a little
In
bit.
the meantime, I will check. So board number 2, white is better. So Jobava managed to outplay his opponent a bit, getting this. Okay, but this was a tremendous.
Chapava has a huge experience.
But this was tremendous effort because it's not easy to outplay your opponent from this position. So he's doing a really fabulous job. Here, Gumulart's...
Dura pressed a lot.
Yeah, now the problem is a king safety. Because in this combination of the pieces, white will try to find the mating net. We can go to camera number 3. Here Jobava just made a move which is bishop a4, and if you go knight b8 he will take and take on a5. So here we have a signature. Lena, our Sandra, is
Finishing the
yeah.
game? Nice.
So
Oh, her section is actually doing great. Unbelievable. Only 2 more games.
Samonenko has just finished.
Samonenko just finished in a draw.
So
Our another youngster, another one is walking around. I think right behind there, just 1 game. So Sandra left with only 2 games. This is really weird day. I think that rain is coming, or storm, or apocalypse. She's handling the papers.
yeah.
Oh no, here is also the other game. Okay,
Yeah,
that
let's
is
get the
still
board back
playing.
to combine with the camera. Walk. So Gledura is much better due to this mating net tricks. That's the issue. Yufa, yeah, has managed to get into completely winning position. Sargsyan is pressing a lot, and I wouldn't be in white shoes,
No?
since this is a typical Sargsyan's game. What just happened here?
What happened in this game?
So he was pushing for a whole game. So yeah, big effort from Lorenzo being able to save this one. I think this is a huge thing. Okay, now it was sort of obvious that he will make a draw here. So Edis can be unhappy with the outcome.
Result, but this is something.
This one we mentioned. Navarra has won the game. We left around here, so he took on g5, f4, and the bishop was lost. When the queen moves, he just takes. Martirosyan, that was a nice trick. So it was a complicated game. And it seems to me that Yilmaz is doing very, very well, and then he just blundered this move, which is a painful thing, since if you takes and a checkmate, Šarić won the game. Although it didn't seem so. Yeah, somehow he make it look easy today. Cheparinov is better, but he needs to work a bit.
He needs to work a lot. Different color bishops, it's always tricky.
Kantor won versus Hakovian.
Kantor won in the end.
Yeah, so what was the opening? It was once again Ragozin. And similar like versus Sarana, he got under attack. And yeah, here his pawns just started to roll, so his opponent just misplayed it. Yeah, so let's go full screen to see the broad view of the playing hall who is there, and we will prepare our next guest.
Yep. And I can reveal the next guest, can I?
Yeah.
So it's Maxim Rodstein?
Yes,
welcome to
Maxim.
studio.
Yeah,
congratulations
we were
today.
Following mainly Ivanchuk's game, but then we wanted to switch to yours because it looked like you're just finishing with a killer, and then suddenly it was complete mess.
Yeah, I think I was losing probably somewhere.
Yeah, okay. And, yeah.
What I played was ridiculous. Like I played this c3 move, which is.
Yeah, I was thinking why you don't go to a file or play something with
I
bishop
think
before.
rook
I
A8
was not.
is easily winning, yeah.
Yeah. At few points rook a8, I was not sure, but I'm following so many things, so I'm trying to find usually what's bothering players. So something you're bothered with something, I don't know with what, yeah.
I'm not exactly sure because queen c3 I have their bishop before and
yeah, let's get the board
I was
back.
hallucinating probably.
Yeah, let's get the board back. Maxim Rodstein with us, Grandmasters.
I think in the opening I played quite badly, huh?
We were not following, we just came and it was, we were like sort of winning, b3 was played or is about to happen. Okay, you can show by touch screen, you can move the move the pieces yourself.
Yeah, so...
You spend, I would say,
what I did
many hours in this.
Yeah, and we can see the evaluation, so yeah, it's not great. Yeah, so, yeah, this is very dangerous. Just a3. Okay, a3, I thought I will have some counterplay. I wasn't really afraid of that, but
yeah, rook b8. Yeah,
if the computer says that, yeah, it must be true. So h5, yeah, I was of course afraid of that, but I didn't see exactly how I should. And a3 again. Okay, this is, yeah, this is
subtle
difficult,
play.
I think. Quite difficult. But it stops, I guess the idea is that it stops my ideas with c5. And yeah, and then he can do his g4 and attack. So yeah, g4 looks logical, but I think white is not in time. What he did looked kind of logical, but I didn't see like what white is supposed to do after g5 94. Rook h5 g6, and I thought I'm in time to just take on g5, because I always have my own ideas with or c4 or b3. Afterwards.
Okay, it's a race, and it should be a little bit.
Yeah, I thought here exactly I'm in time. So yeah, here I thought I'm winning, but I should be at precise. I thought this is more or less okay.
He was already long time, right?
Yeah, he was very long time because he played this h5 very quickly and g4 also, but then he started thinking and just didn't find anything. He probably just intuitively felt like there should be something, but didn't find. And as we saw, there's just nothing. So yeah.
Okay, this is also logical.
Yeah, knight b6. I was choosing here between. I was thinking c3, b3, and then bishop g5, f3, knight d2. But I wasn't sure.
You can also show some lines if you want.
Sorry. So I was thinking about this and take here, and Ah, okay, I should just go back, yeah. I was thinking knight d2. Take, and I wasn't so sure about this. Like I have this...
Fair enough.
The bishop goes to f6, it should be better for
yeah,
black,
I just didn't see how to do it, you know, because bishop f6 now he takes on d5. And I thought here about some moves like d4, but it just doesn't work, I think, anywhere. So, yeah. So I wanted to keep the ideas with b3, that's why if this doesn't work somehow by force, then I wanted to just do something else. So I played knight b6. What was the computer saying actually? Okay, some other knight moves.
But I think knight b6 is a good
knight b6 looks very natural.
Move, yeah.
And what here?
I think this was good.
Yeah.
Were you calculating already rook a8 or knight g5 was?
To be honest, I thought I must be completely winning here, because I always have this rook a8 or b3. I wasn't sure, like, because everything looked winning, so I was quite confused.
So you played b3.
Yeah, I was too relaxed here, I think. That's the problem.
He played the move on last 2 seconds and then on 9 seconds. So. Yeah, so I was thinking rook a8, what was bothering you? So rook...
Yeah, I think queen c3 I somehow missed, I don't know, bishop b4, I'm not sure what I missed here.
Okay, rook. Yeah, I don't know. Rook a8, maybe taking or c4, I was thinking maybe that... No, I cannot take. First I must play queen c3, right?
Yeah, and bishop b4, I guess.
Or maybe king... No, I cannot play king c1. Yeah, bishop b4 just...
Yeah, it's just... And here I
it's a bit strange, yeah, but...
This is a horrible move.
Because...
I completely blundered rook d4, and here I think I started blundering with every move of mine was just a blunder, I think. Okay, bishop f6, I didn't see what else. Okay, this bishop takes d4.
Yeah, I was also so rook bishop d4 and then again rook a8.
Rook
what
A8,
was bothering?
No, I just didn't see it, to be honest. I just forgot.
Because rook comes.
I was afraid to give up this bishop, but I'm just in time to.
Okay, you can show. So bishop d4,
take
rook a8,
and queen a1 and winning the rook. Yeah.
Yeah, queen c3, queen a1 and winning the rook. So I was thinking.
Yeah, very simple. Yeah.
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 So you took on g5?
Yeah, I took. Okay.
Okay, now it's not so. Now it's complicated.
Yeah. Okay. If I have to play rook c6.
Yeah.
Then
now it's possible to go wrong.
Yeah. I saw this d4 move, but b4 I blundered. Just every move I was blundering here. Basically, after c3 is just it went completely downhill for me.
But it was good that you were a little bit ahead on clock, so at least you could compose for a second, for a moment.
Oh wow, so yeah, here another blunder of course. Yeah, here I felt like it's just, I wasn't sure what I'm doing already. Queen e5. Yeah, queen d5 was the only move, yeah. Here.
So what is he threatening? He's threatening... What is white up to?
Like rook g1 I thought, or... Yeah, but this I thought he will just take on d4, exactly.
d4, yeah, this is not... No, queen d5, I don't believe it's...
But at least now he doesn't have his...
Yeah, bishop is not hanging, yeah. At least he can go to e6 or something, maybe.
Yeah. But here it's very tricky already on seconds.
Yeah, I will.
Queen e6, rook e4. Yeah, looks equalish. I mean.
Yeah, it looks like a normal game if we could forget the past. So let's say here after queen d5, rook d4, it's a normal, like Sicilian or something, you have a normal game. But what happened previously?
Yeah, and what did I... he can just take with pawn and
then
d3.
Then move the bishop to play queen h2. So pawn
and d3 is just...
Bishop d3 and queen h2.
But queen h5? Just queen g2 and my queen is trapped, yeah. Of course.
Okay, he can even take... but then rook d8 maybe. Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, this is probably the only
Yeah.
win for him. But yeah, it's enough.
Okay, this is not easy to see that queen.
He played this, which I was also afraid of, but
and he played it on the last second, right?
It's possible. Some move he played on the last second. Maybe actually after f5. Yeah, after f5 I wasn't sure what's going on. I thought I'm fine, in fact, but yeah, I was not entirely sure.
Okay.
He has to take on g5 and.
Okay, if he plays g7, immediately instead of taking on g5, I was taking now, and then go back to the rook to g1. This is nothing. You just played probably.
Sorry,
f5, g7.
Yeah,
I can also move.
Yeah,
and maybe like this. This is nothing. Probably.
Yeah, but I already am in time, I think.
Yeah, maybe even rook h8 to exchange one pair of rooks. Or
I think I'm just taking on d2.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. So you can move on. So he played g7, right? He played rook g5, right?
No, he played g7.
He played g7. Sorry. That's what he played. He played. And then rook h5.
Yeah, after g7 I thought I'm winning.
You took. And that was it. If queen goes to h7.
Yeah, just one check. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, roller coaster.
Yeah, I mean on seconds it's often like that.
Yeah.
Yesterday I almost lost on time. I
had just check briefly that game versus Eduardo.
Yes.
So at which point?
So somewhere around exactly here. I was just I was thinking about some moves. Then I look at the clock and it's like switching to 2 seconds. I just quickly
pressed.
Yeah, I took and
made
on 1 second.
Let's play whatever. Yeah.
So
you're working for a few hours and then
my heart nearly stopped.
Yeah.
So Maxim, you were like 2700 player before. I'm always telling this in broadcast that I love this documentary movie Album 61. You were there with Boris. What drives you these days?
I feel like it's like my last I don't know how many years I have to yet play on a relatively normal level. So I'm trying to do my best now, basically. That's sort of
Have you played in last championship in Petrovac?
Yes, he did.
Lena always prepare.
Yes, he did. 92nd place. I guess you were not so satisfied with that result.
Yeah, I played there very badly. I didn't manage to win many games. I was like with big advantage. I just threw it all away in on seconds as usual, and
But so what is your main goal for this event? Is it top 20?
Main goal is to qualify to World Cup. Yeah.
When was the last time you played? You played many World Cups.
Yeah, it was already a while ago.
I have that information. 2017 was the last one.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And the best?
The best. You actually participated the 4th World Cup in total.
Mm-hmm.
And the best, I have no idea. Maybe Maxim can tell us that.
How many rounds or what was it?
Which year was the best for you?
Top 16 maybe?
So, yeah, I think it was top 16. Top 16, I lost to Fedoseev on tie breaks.
Okay, Maxim, thanks for coming.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
In your next rounds. Guys, let's go to the playing hall just to check a little bit from our camera to see what's going on. And then Lena will call a break.
Sure.
Yeah, let's go for a break.
See you soon, guys.
Hello dear chess friends, we are in Eforie Nord and we have the pleasure to have here Grandmaster David Gabesco, the national Romanian champion. Hello David and welcome at the European Individual Chess Championship. How do you feel here?
Thank you. I'm feeling pretty good. It's been a tough event already. I cannot I cannot wait to have the rest day. But yeah, I've played some interesting games. So I'm now on 2.5 out of 3. So decent result. But okay, cannot complain because I won the last 2 games. So yeah, that's not too bad. But it's been a rocky start. But then, let's say yesterday and today, I felt like my level is pretty decent, and I played some good games. So I hope that yeah, the next games will bring something nice.
You just won the national championship of Romania. What are your expectations for this tournament?
I don't really have a clear objective. I just want to play good chess. I want to play with good opponents. It's of course a very tough event, so I'm just trying to play my best and to beat some GMs.
Is any player that you want to meet this tournament?
I'm not sure because there are a lot of top players here, so I just hope to play with a lot of them. Because that would mean that I would be doing well. So yeah, I just hope to play good games and yeah, maybe beat some top players.
Who do you think will be the next European champion?
Oh, that's a really tough question. I don't even know how to start, but I hope some player from Romania will get the title.
You participate in a lot of European champions. How do you feel here? What are the organization's conditions and so on?
I think everything is going well. I really like it. Of course, the first European Championship that's held in Romania, so I'm very proud and glad that I can play in my country. So yeah, it's a great experience. The conditions are very nice, and I hope everything will go smoothly till the end.
What are you planning to play next?
I'm not sure. Probably some tournaments, maybe Sharjah or Dubai next, and I'm not sure. The summer is still a big question. So yeah, I just hope to play a lot of top tournaments and try to gain as much experience as possible.
Thank you so much, David, and good luck.
Thank you.
Grand Prix 2025, the ultimate chess showdown in Romania. 5 cities, 5 intense stages, 5 champions. 150,000 euros prize fund. The stakes are high. 50 countries, more than 1,500 players, a truly global battlefield. Where and when will the legends be created? Bucharest Grand Prix Rapid in May. Alba Grand Prix Rapid in July. Brașov Grand Prix Classic in July and August. Arad Grand Prix Classic in August. Craiova Grand Prix Rapid in September. Join the elite, make history, and prove your mastery at Romanian Grand Prix 2025. Sign up now and let there be chess.
Gica, ne vedem din nou la o competiție de șah. Știu și am discutat și acum că tu consideri foarte important mentalul, nu doar în șah, și în fotbal și în toate sporturile, nu?
mai zis, da, foarte bine, mentalul e foarte important pentru că de acolo construiești tot și după aceea vine corpul care te ajută dacă e bine pregătit, dacă ai putere, dar puterea mentală e prima care trebuie să o ai.
Ai sute de copii la Academie, îi pregătești acolo, faceți și astfel de pregătire și mai joacă ei cumva șah, mai au plăcerea asta, cum era pe vremuri?
Trebuie să facă, depinde și de ei, de fiecare care e plăcerea care o au. Acum n-am, dar ar trebui să fie și m-ar bucura dacă ar face lucrul ăsta.
Te-am văzut zilele trecute primind cea mai înaltă distincție a statului român, încă emoționat, chiar și după atâta trofee, după atâta performanțe, mi s-a părut că încă erai foarte mândru și emoționat de trofeul primit. Cât de important e un trofeu? Și aici e o luptă pentru un titlu european.
A fost o zi, un moment special și cred eu că oricare era în această situație trebuie să fie emoționat, ai emoție dar trofeele sunt pentru asta muncești, pentru asta te lupți, pentru asta te dedici în viață, pentru că, până la urmă, oricine își dorește să câștige și totdeauna trebuie să înveți să lupți, să ai încredere în tine. Încrederea face parte cred eu că unul din punctele importante e să fii convins de ce faci, să ai încredere în tine ca să poți să ajungi să câștigi.
Transmite-le un mesaj celor care aici, aproape de casa ta, luptă pentru titlul european la șah.
Nimic nu e imposibil, totul se construiește în mintea fiecăruia, așa că trebuie să crezi în tine că ești bun și totul e posibil. După aceea, mult antrenament, repetiția creează automatismul și cu ea trebuie să te duci pentru că antrenamentul e foarte important până să ajungi la competiție.
Este o medalie clasică, având un diametru de 80 de milimetri, finisată prin sablare și patinare, personalizată pe spatele medaliei cu cele 3 locuri ale campionatului.
Un eveniment care va rămâne în istoria șahului european, în istoria șahului românesc, cu siguranță.
Suntem mândri să contribuim la acest eveniment și să oferim o medalie care să celebreze excelența în șah. Ne dorim colaborări viitoare cu Federația Română de Șah. Să fie șah!
Pe mine ne onorează colaborare cu această instituție de prestigiu a statului român, care a ales să ne ajute nu doar în cadrul acestui eveniment de campionat european, ci și în alte evenimente organizate de Federația Română de Șah.
Grand Prix 2025, the ultimate chess showdown in Romania. 5 cities, 5 intense stages, 5 champions. 150,000 euros prize fund. The stakes are high. 50 countries, more than 1,500 players, a truly global battlefield. Where and when will the legends be created? Bucharest Grand Prix Rapid in May. Alba Grand Prix Rapid in July. Brașov Grand Prix Classic in July and August. Arad Grand Prix Classic August. Craiova Grand Prix Rapid in September. Join the elite, make history and prove your mastery at Romanian Grand Prix 2025. Sign now and let there be chess.
Hello dear chess friends, we are back with Grandmaster Liviu Diternisipanu, European champion in 2005 and one of the greatest chess player in Romanian history. Hello and welcome to Eforie Nord.
Thank you very much.
How do you feel here?
I feel alright. My play doesn't show that, but I feel quite well. I'm happy. I think I played in this particular hotel in 1986, so you can imagine. It's a while ago. First time I was, maybe even earlier, I don't know, 86 or 85, so. But still in Europa, of course, we didn't live at that time because it was an old communist hotel, everybody knew it. But I played here, so I have good memories because there I played well, I remember.
A lot of European champions. How do you feel to play an European champion in prime in Rome?
Yeah, it's very hard to say. Of course, I'm very happy. The thing is that I do not realize that I'm playing European championship season. It's still not completely with me. It's so unexpected that we have to organize, and yeah, I mean, for every young chess player is a dream, for older ones like me.
What are your expectations for this tournament?
Well, I do not have a clear target. I just want to play strong and to fight, and if something comes out of it, okay. If not, the life goes on.
Is there any chess player that you want to face?
I want to play Ivanchuk. I don't know how many. I played him many times, but I am looking for more meeting.
Who do you think will be the next European champion?
Hard to say. I'm hoping a guy closer to my age, but the statistics are...
Okay, thank you so much, Dieter, and hopefully we'll soon with a very good result.
Thank you very much.
done. We are here again.
Yeah, let's go to the playing hall just to check what do we have. First board is finished. Second board, they're still playing. And board, my focus is about Gledura versus Gumularts. And since there we have this bar which says that it's like completely winning, but the thing is it doesn't seem so. At least to me it looks quite complicated, since black had managed to create some I would say reasonable defense setup. No, it's not a full, but it's not so obvious to me how do you win this game. Okay, to push, but
Because you have 3 separated pawns, so it's not easy to...
Yeah, okay, knight, like a good try. We can go with the camera to that board number 3. Yeah, so black will wait. Black will maybe wait a bit. I don't know, bishop b5 or something. So you can play this bishop. Okay, no, not immediately because the knight is hanging. But let's say that I play you go back. Then maybe I will come king.
I think your move.
So obvious to me.
Your move.
Play bishop g4.
What?
Bishop g4.
Oh, bishop.
Which looks a little bit...
But then what was the answer?
Precise. Bishop g4.
Bishop g4, what? What's...
So he's thinking there is a nice trick which was maybe missed by Simon, because takes some check somewhere and you cannot come here because of knight g5 and here because of rook g5, so you need to move the knight, rook g5 instantly, which is not the best move.
Yeah. Now you don't have that trick anymore with AC bishop.
I think he just switched off his radars and didn't go 6. Rook g5 was played.
And bishop f3.
And I don't know that this bishop rook g5 was so good. Okay, in the middle just Jubava. How is he doing? So
Jubava and Yufa.
He's a pawn up and he's pushing a bit, while at the same
Queen
time
engaged.
Yufa is Yufa is winning. Board number 4. He's about to win. King d5, rook c1. He needs to abandon the defense like this guy, and it's a race which to calculate. This is something which is now his main concern. Then we have Velte versus Sargsyan. It seems to me that Sargsyan is outplaying him. So he's just better here. Whom else we have? Cheparinov versus Somis. Yeah, it's sort of close to a draw. Then Svan Erasmus versus Pansulaya. He has a nice outpost. This game will last for a while. Yeah.
Yufa is thinking.
Yufa is thinking. We can go full screen.
I think that he actually played. He played, but his opponent is not at the board yet.
Yeah, so I was checking is there any chance to get another guest, but we will move on.
And you can try to guess who will be our next guest.
Yeah, let's see
hopefully.
how Ivanchuk is doing. He's pressing, but the game is still in progress.
You were right about this game. It's not easy to convert and to
Yeah.
win. Even though if you're Ivanchuk, it's not easy job to
Let's
do.
see how Miruna is doing versus Go11.
That was my thought as well.
Yeah, but she's yeah, she's in lost position. And we have Lucha Philip. He's pushing. It's a tricky endgame. This one is interesting. Being low on time, how do you win this one? King h5, king a3. That a game to follow. Where is our Henry? He is he's suffering
a bit.
Yeah. Interesting game is Salik versus Iskandarov, but hard to say. But of course, white is better. Hard to say if he can win. But people were asking about Bloberger.
Yeah, game in chat.
And Attila is winning. Maybe we should go with the camera there. Which board is that? Lena,
it's board number 56.
Let's go 56.
So we can check them.
Let's go to board 56 because it seems to me that Attila is about to finish this game, so he sacrificed. Maybe we can get him into the studio. Yeah.
Attila?
Yeah, why not?
Why not? They're like a real team, the Turkish national team here.
So he's about to win this game. We can go full screen. He's well determined.
He closed his ears, very focused boy. You probably know that he's winning. He's still thinking. Please tell me about the time. 6 minutes for
So
a
just to check what was happening briefly in that game, it was a no game, and then some fireworks started to happen. Not yet. Yep, h5. So he was pushing, not ideas, and he sacrificed the piece. Repeated the moves and then played.
Started.
Yeah, and this is his turn.
Move here. Let's think
Probably.
a little bit. Maybe even B. B3 and then check. King
Yeah,
H7.
b3 is fine.
But he has only 5 minutes left, so he fast. He looks like he will play soon.
And he just played this b3.
Hey, still got it. Against. He was spinning the pawn around his hands, but never focused. Well, Felix does so happy, which is normal for this position. Let's see if some game is finished here or not. Not that we doesn't know before. Kagan and Ivanchuk are still struggling.
Pichot versus Alvaro Alonso. Black won it, I think.
Black won? Yes, exactly. So Alvaro Alonso.
White was better.
Won. And Black won. Lots of turnovers in this competition.
Viera made a draw. Schubel won versus Sarah.
Yeah, that was an interesting game. I
Yeah.
wanted to check. We can check that afterwards.
Yeah, let's just for a second.
Doesn't have the best tournament. See, he's still in plus with rating, which is good.
Sarana? Can't believe it's a mistake.
Yeah, probably.
No, he's not in plus with.
Shouldn't be. Let me check here.
Schubel is in plus in rating maybe. Sarana dropped.
Yeah, minus 10. Not
But
sure.
Schubel is in plus.
Probably should. Let me check. Is that the right information? Yeah, they did think how many points he gained and how many points he lost. Okay. Oh, Jonas Baum played Vahab Sanal. He's also not having the great tournament. Okay.
Here, Black is.
Somebody asked about Miloš. He made a draw against Igor Samonenko. Very nice result. There is youngster Momchil Petkov. He's still playing. Not in this.
Bledura, we can just briefly come back with the camera there. Has made really strange way. So from here, I know many moves are coming. Springs to mind, and he played this way, and suddenly he completely went passive.
Yeah, this is
and
weird.
Now after Rook F7, if he goes back, Rook D7 is perpetual, so he needs to abandon the defense of. So this was like a really big mistake. This
is leading to draw.
And you can check that suddenly this Bishop G4, which was the optimal move, actually paid off.
Yep. Risk.
Yeah, it's not
You
a
can get
risk, but
something.
he at least have found a way how to get some
mix.
Yes, at least something to come
Have
up
some
with.
chance.
Here, that was an interesting game. Panchevsky is winning. He was totally lost.
This is another turnover.
But then
Unbelievable.
I don't know how he won this
So
one.
what was the next move?
Yeah, so instead of coming with the king, let's say king c4, f3, you move the rook, he pushes g4,
And you
approach.
handle everything.
Yeah, this is typical how you catch those pawns.
Wow.
And then rook b1
And can you show me what was the blunder?
So the blunder was that he allowed this immediately to be moved. Instead of this, he played that and g4.
Oh, g4.
And f3.
And now that the
now
king is f2, you can't catch the pawn. Aye.
I think he blundered f3. But anyway, that was a painful blunder because, like, okay, he was dead lost here. Hang on. Here, okay,
Yeah, he was lost at some point. I saw that.
He was better than worse. Then he was lost. Totally lost. Totally lost. Then he was better. Then he was winning and not losing. So sometimes you need to outplay your opponent a few times. Wojtaszek just made a draw. Another not a great result. Darda is pushing, but
He
it's
has
not.
a pawn up, but it's hard to convert this one.
Well, at least not to cover, just to get the game, not to steer immediately to draw, then try to somehow put pressure on the opponent, Petkov, that, and still it is David Kuru since b3 was played. Let's go camera there. Is Felix ready to find something? Tournament he lost versus Sargsyan, then versus Yordanov, and today he's playing versus Attila Kuru.
Exactly. Around 15 games in progress.
Ultimate went quite well. He won against Max and lost against Ido Gorst, and then draw versus Deak, then draw versus Moroni, but versus Gavrilescu. And dear viewers, you can check that game because during today's round analysis, David also touched that game in detail.
Touch that topic.
Anything in chat? Paul doing?
It's doing fine. Almost 200 votes. They like platform and they said that it's very interesting. But the second is I prefer watching ECU TV.
Yeah, then you could see Lena.
Exactly.
Joking, of course.
We will let them know more about this. Really,
it's up to you if you want to.
Anytime, maybe even now is a good
why
time.
not?
You can share more details about ECU Hub, and please can we see a video about the platform? Thank you. So in an online training platform, ECU Hub. The platform features all access them. Book your seat according to available dates. Very simple to use. The platform is designed to enhance the skills of chess professionals, trainers, teachers, arbiters, and individual skills. 40 webinars are already scheduled and you can already book. This is how it looks. You can see everything in the council, trainers commission, bundles, profile, and start with our educational thing right. You feel free to see and feel free to check what's told. 40 webinars are already scheduled. So
thanks, Lena. That was very inspiring. We have some things to announce, and then I'll leave it to you, and you do. Yeah, somehow you're
but this is only with the good stuff.
Yeah.
Only lesson. People who are trying to improve chess, I love it, and then I love to.
You're working as an outposter, so it's your baby.
Chess is my baby, and it exists. And actually, we have 65k users, so more and more. It's around the FIDE competitions and around European competition, and I would be more than happy to register and check what's new in the chess community. The funny thing to chess.com and lead chess, we doesn't have nicknames, we have real name and surname with somebody, for example with Alojzije. You will know that it's Alojzije, you schedule a lesson with him, and also the big thing is that we can pay for playing a game with GM Grandmaster. So it's a really cool thing on the platform.
I'm actually trying to act as a hard to get.
Trying my best.
Yeah, I promise to consider
eventually.
This. Yes.
Until the end of this year, please.
Okay.
But thank you. Yeah.
I like the way how you are noted to that
Thank
this
you,
game
likewise.
just played Rook b2. It's unclear. Will now Attila finally, or he still needs to move on something slowly, like Rook c3, or is there anyone?
There is I learn a lot from you. There is a flexibility meaning a lot here. Some devastating. Where is a check? No. You should play slowly.
Yeah, even some Rook c3.
Yeah, how cannot accept to play peaceful move.
Yeah, and then see. So Rook c3, I believe that
he will play.
Are some Turkish fans.
Yeah, we do. We
You can write down that we know the root for your players, cheer.
Of course, we love to see you active players. We love to see games, to call them into the studio, so be active.
Send some message to your friends. Come to the we can then exchange some messages while following together.
Someone asked, can anyone bought this chess AI robot? It's a really interesting thing, robot in your home with different skills and different level of rating. It's really today. Yeah, we all need to relax sometimes. Let's see how many games left. Let's reveal
your habits.
Yeah, that's
when do you like to come to Czech broadcast? Like a time travel fan, or you like to listen a little bit at the beginning of the openings, because now when the game is about to finish, we are not the opening phase. Are you maybe the one who likes to check some any pieces then left, then you can maybe grasp the things?
We make that as a poll, you know, what is your favorite time to watch?
Yeah.
Hey, boom.
So who is behind Attila? Who him? We don't see. We can remove the board for who is sitting. It's Czeslaw versus Boyer.
Czeslaw.
That's the game. I think they're right behind. So Rook c3 played by Attila, the best move. I was Yep. Czeslaw versus Boyer, they're playing queen, and that will take some time.
Last forever. 3 played.
Ivanchuk has the pawn on e5, so he's now Angledura completely misplayed it. Let's go with it before we come back. So board number 3.
Good.
He has completely missed. Yeah, that's something. It's connected with although there is connected with exhaustion.
Pretty feel fatigue right now. It's 8 of front.
We can go full screen. Simon.
He had just played. Yeah. different colored bishops. Rooks are in the game. Now he's trying to exchange the rook or something. No, okay. K2 played. They're not in He's waving with his hand. He looks disappointed at it. I think he understands that he is kind of winning. But yeah, this is a tough tournament, a lot of games. And we will see who will.
I will survive.
Yeah. How many time? 15 minutes? Okay, how is Julfa handling? Oh, yeah.
So what happened here?
5, D6, D8.
Guru. Since there are interesting events, let's get the board back. King 8. That's the move. So could I think it's aesthetically it's a very nice pleasure. Is the move you need to make.
Best move. Very nice. Right now. But what should we play? We can alter about this position. We certainly have more time. We have no time pressure. And what is pause the video and you can try to find your best move.
Very good move, I love it. King 8.
This is the best time. Thank you. Or just here to watch us.
That's nice.
He's always here. Literally from the very end. Thank you.
Hang on, Jobava.
Progress enthusiast.
Still in progress. Julfa is winning, but the game is a pawn up. Ivanchuk is a pawn up.
Oh,
that's a mess. Made the camera to that board for a second. So yes.
39.
Yeah, it's very close to this one. 39 might be interesting to keep eye on. How is
he's still fighting?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we can see him.
It's interesting. Timothy is thinking. No, Momchil the right way to finish the game. So let's go full screen. And this is the situation.
Yeah.
I know Momchil from a Norwegian league. He was chef. What do you want to guide something?
Grandmaster, yeah, they're just in the studio and they told us he's still in a good shape.
Yeah, from there was a European individual they didn't allow if you don't have this card something. So then I don't know. I'm trying to recall what was the system, and then he had some miles or something, and then we entered together. So he helped me. I stay in lounge. We were speaking about that. Please, guys, check once again this album. See my top movies list regarding movies. It's documentary, it's not a long one. It's like the tension and the preparation, how they were working, maxing in that movie. Album 61, I think the point was hotel was 61. I also touched this match, which she was actually telling me some story. It was 2012, right? It was in a tie break. Vishy was suffering during that, but still he won it. He won it. Boris has prepared this special Sicilian later because Boris was playing neither. He was playing Petrov, and then Technical, that was like a big preparation. Ilyano was playing that. Rothstein were his assistant or seconds, and then it's admitted this is typical. Lena, especially not from the champion, but contestant, becoming so armed with novelties, with ideas, then out of that. So Boris admitted that that preparation for that for next 3-4 years that he was armed with novelty. I remember Sicilian in London Classic and many other that time some really super board. Now you can follow from
Can
here.
we see this on Netflix or HBO or something like that?
I'm in Zagreb and I check it
No
with my
way
chess friends
that's
in cinema in Zagreb. Album 61, very good, very dramatic, very cool. And
I just sent you in chat, guys, so you can also gonna do the same and watch album 61. Yeah, I dropped the link from, and we can definitely watch that together and communicate, talk about that all together. How was the documentary film? It must be something really good.
Regarding movies, I don't know, for example, Bobby Fischer goes to war. I don't like this porn sacrifice. It's fine. There was one Netflix series, The Coldest Game. They combine a little bit Cold War with chess. Thomas, actor in that movie, The Coldest, several others. Now there is this Korchnoi Karpov, and check was played. King went to c4. A mess.
Yeah, the microphone audio seems to got a bit roboty. Guys, how you like a robot? Is it me? Because then it can sound awful. No.
here.
And we will check the audio. Few issues. Hopefully it's not mine. It's better for you to be heard. Myself as a robot doesn't look so nice.
Yeah, okay, I
It
don't mind
doesn't sound.
either.
Yes, sorry about that. And thank you for reporting.
50 seconds. Let's get the board back. The Tigret was going on. F1 or F2 will be played. Both for the same out. And the king goes
where?
To F1.
Pascal Montreal is playing some good chess. And to tell that I would love to see him in the studio as well.
Because we said that you have this small list of maybe if you've mentioned that you want to get them in the studio, and you are always saying it would be nice. You also need to make this intro. So guys, it won't be nice to have someone in the studio, let me know. Is a robot? Are you a robot?
Kinda. Hopefully not.
No,
Because if I
come
sound
on.
like a robot,
Please.
that's really rough.
You are not so...
That sounds really weird. I heard my voice. As much as you want.
No, I cannot do it the same way you are doing. You're a pro.
I'm a robot pro. Let's see how many games left. I think a lot of games.
50 seconds.
14 games left. 14 games left.
And queen h1 will be played, but then king f2 wins. King f2 wins, I believe. So queen h1, g4. Is that a check? No, queen f4.
Queen f4 check.
Okay.
Still here and listening to us in a row. You know that we are not sound like that. But we will try to fix soon as possible.
And we are back. We really apologize
For technical issues.
inconvenience, but Lena is having a third outfit today.
Yeah.
So that's a good sign. Yeah, the game we were following. We at least we left you with the camera from Jobava versus Svane. The game was so exciting, and I feel really bad not to be able to
miss.
Yeah, not to be able to comment a bit and discuss, because 4 queens on the board, just to remind you. So around here, no, a little bit later, 4 queens on the board. This
was the
this
picture,
is a
yeah.
true game, but what to do? So current situation is that this game will steer to a draw. We have some others in progress. Gledura is still playing. Ivanchuk is playing. Okay, there are few. Unfortunately, we missed some guests because it was not possible to bring them muted, let's say. And please, what can we say, Lena? Maybe don't hesitate next time to write in chat. I know it's 15 minutes delay, but we will try also to get feedback for our technical crew. But just don't.
But actually they did, and I want to say thank you guys for letting us know on time, so not to listen the robo voice for all the time.
You remember when I said that there was a trainer who was speaking for 40 minutes and then he was not checking chat. We don't see the lesson, we don't see the board, we don't see the board, we don't see.
He held the whole lesson.
And after the lesson, let's Q&A, and then he realized that no one
Nothing.
could see any lesson. He was speaking for 40 minutes. Now we were like similar, because we were speaking and we were robots
for like a 15 minutes, not a lot, not a lot of time.
So the game now will steer to a draw. Maybe it's a moment that we. Okay, let's stay here for a moment, because I expect a handshake. So let's go full screen.
Look at Jobava's face.
Can we go full screen maybe? I would love to have
full screen.
And
yeah, I need to say full screen and then it goes.
Yeah, it works on your.
My command.
And this is typical situation when
So Jobava is calculating moves.
Were not happy. And the handshake. No. Yep. Draw offer. I offer a draw. No.
He says that? No.
Not yet. I'm trying to guess. I'm a lousy guesser. We know this.
He's still thinking, he will give a check. And I think it's about time for a handshake. Yeah. Jobava is laughing. Wait to see a handshake. No! Come on! You didn't catch this moment. It was really funny. So Svane refused draw. So they will play until the end. And it goes like this. Like we are teaching our kids, where is a draw, play until the end, king f3, Jobava is laughing still.
Yeah, let's go full screen, let's check.
It's done.
Okay, let's get the camera to other games. We have a few more. Board number 2, it's a rook and a bishop versus rook, and this will last forever. Then we have board number 3, where Ivanchuk is pressing and he's long time, but his opponent is the same. Maybe we can get the camera there. So we will have 2 games left. Let's go with the camera to Ivanchuk, and that's board number 25. So he's much better, almost winning, but he needs to move on for a moment. Not many games left, as you could see.
Even Sandra is finished. She collected result and now she's taking result to chief arbiter Ivan Sirovi.
Let's go full screen.
Ivanchuk is still playing. And little Ahmad Kagan. We will face another clash and duel among these players, another time trouble. Yeah. Sandra checking the games in the background. Roxana as well.
Is Sandra
I know
finished?
the playing hall by heart. She's finished. Ivanchuk played.
Last.
Ivanchuk will convert this.
Yeah. Now.
Maybe in a half of hour, in 1 hour.
No,
doesn't.
no, it's game over now.
Yeah.
Yeah, because now whatever you do.
Oh no!
if you
Everything
take
is
this
hanging.
is
Yeah.
winning. If you go king g5, then rook g7 is his
Yeah,
idea.
yeah. And then to
pawns
change
endgame.
everything.
If you give check, rook c3, he can climb. Even I don't know, maybe even king d4.
Centralized d4. Yeah.
Because this also wins, and if you give check, I climb. You
Then you
take
exchange
and I
everything,
take, and
the active
a
king is
pawn
winning one.
endgame.
So this will be also handshake
Yeah,
very soon.
so Ivanchuk is doing well, so he will go to d4, I believe. But okay, 30 seconds, and he goes e4.
Okay, a little bit different in our opinion, but still winning.
That is also very fine.
He's just a little bit better player than we are.
Yeah, just a little bit. And
Just
a
kidding, handshake.
And
Yeah.
let's move the board. His opponent
Okay,
is a
he
bit.
fight a lot. He's disappointed.
Let's
but
move a
he
board
knows that he
away.
lost against Legend.
Yeah, but those youngsters, they are more like determined, result
They're
oriented.
consuming a lot of energy to strong players, 24-40, no, 24, yeah, 24-40 I think his rating is, and he plays amazing chess.
And just the last game, let's go back to our board number 3, where we have Gledura. And yeah, we won't follow this for a long. We will leave you because it's not much to analyze. I can maybe just show a winning motive. I was showing this a few times. Maybe it's
We love lessons from you. So we
okay.
can see at least that.
Let's get the board. I will show you. So for example, let's say that I make the worst scenario for who is now on the move. Let's say I don't know, rook c3, check, king goes here. Now of course I have a checkmate in one. I know this.
We're
So
just making
let's-
position.
Yeah, like put it this way, and then this is the position. First you need to know, okay, so this is the defense, rook d7, and if you go bishop d6, there is rook e7, and this is the way how he kicked. Then after rook c8 check, rook d8, rook d1, rook c7, the best defense is to come to the second row. Now you just lose a tempo, so black needs to choose between coming to the third rank and the second rank. Then he decides to go to the first rank, and now the point is what was missed by Caruana when there was a Hunting assist candidate. So Caruana was winning against Fiedler, and if he wins, if he was in this Fiedler position, if he wins that game, he will need a draw in the last round versus Karyakin with the black pieces, and then he will qualify to the World Championship match with Magnus. He didn't win this one, then he needed to win with the black pieces. He played Rouser and lost the game because he took like a big risk, and then only played, Karyakin went to play a match in New York, and then Caruana only played later. his World Championship match. So the point is here that you need to work on shorter side. This was missed by Caruana, so he played bishop g3 or something too quickly. So you need to go to the shorter side. So you go rook g7. This is necessary because after this is known, this just loses. So you need to go rook f1. Now you play this bishop g3 to conquer this square. The best defense, I will just show you the main variation, then you can learn some sidelines. Now you improve the bishop. You come to d6, threatening checkmate. He needs to give check, you go back, and he needs to defend this way. Now it's important to give check. Testing check. I was having my checklist, was passing by to the students. Now it's important to give check, and when he goes to f8, now you move the rook here. He needs to go here, now you give check, he goes there, and you play this, threatening, and when he goes back, you play this, and that's it.
Nice, bridge, kind of bridge.
I studied this, but I never got it into that position, and it was funny, during Club Cup, I was showing this to Jan Smets because he was blitzing something, and then immediately he connects me with this rook and a bishop versus rook, and then there was a game in between Benjamin Bock and who was playing in not Bulmaga, but who maybe not Divya, Vaishali maybe. I'm trying to recall who was playing in the this year Tata Steel, a rook and a bishop versus rook, and then he asked me, "Have you seen?" Yeah, rook and a bishop. So this is the mechanism, and this is what you need to know.
Even though you never played, this is, you know, this is your knowledge.
I was a pro. I needed to know this.
Yeah.
But
this is
so
how we learn from you.
Just to put some things. So first, you need to you force the rook.
To short
let's
side?
go back. So you force the rook. Okay, I lost the position, I believe now. I don't have it anymore, so I pressed something wrong. Yeah, you put the rook on the first rank, then you need to transfer your rook to the shorter side when the rook is shorter. Then you kick down, take away this first rank. When rook climbs, you improve the bishop by playing bishop d6, bishop e5. Then after improving bishop is this testing check, and then you go to the side and come back and build a bridge.
When you check everything.
You can check, Lena, you can wake me up, or guys, you can wake me up at some tournaments, 3 a.m. or something, and
You'll
then
know
just
it again.
ask, will I know it? I think that's about it, because now they will just move forever. So how many moves were played? So they played, yeah, so it's only 15 moves, so they will play forever. So we will leave you with the board, so you can get the camera. So let's get the full screen and the board above you. We can maybe switch, maybe just to
say goodbye,
to say goodbye, wrap it up.
And then we can go back with this
Sorry
view.
for the inconvenience. Yeah, let's go back to us, just to apologize once again. Let's get the camera here.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, and yeah, tomorrow hopefully things will be fine. Sometimes those technical issues happen. Sorry for the inconvenience. Hopefully some stories we were touching were not in a vain.
Yeah, but they will let us know.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
yeah, sorry once again.
Tomorrow Sandra is coming.
Again with us?
Yes, so this is the idea, the concept. Lena will then come back, and yeah, still 3 rounds to go. Don't hesitate to
ask any question, give us a
We'll
feedback, follow us. We cannot wait to see you tomorrow again. Sorry once again, we apologize. We hope we fix our problem really quickly, and hope to see you soon again.
Yeah, and we will leave you with the
camera board
from the playing call. So sorry for the inconvenience once again, and see us tomorrow.
See you.
Romania, heart of European chess. For the first time ever, the European Individual Chess Championship unfolds on Romania's board. Over 100 Grandmasters, 40 nations, and one shared dream, the European chess crown. It's not just about glory, it's about strategy, triumph, and a total prize fund of 100,000 euros.
Aceasta este cu adevărat o performanță a capacității noastre organizatorice, dar și un prestigiu al faptului că Federația Europeană de Șah a ales să încredințeze României cea o importantă competiție europeană a șahului, datorită dezvoltării activității șahistice din România.
The State Mint crafts exclusive medals, a first for an international chess tournament.
O monedă unică pentru medaliile jucătorilor, ceea ce face din acest eveniment ceva cu totul și cu totul special, un eveniment care va rămâne în istoria șahului european, în istoria șahului românesc, cu siguranță.
Suntem mândri să contribuim la acest eveniment și să oferim o medalie care să celebreze excelența în șah. Ne dorim pe viitor colaborări pentru viitoare proiecte cu Federația Română de Șah. Să fie șah! Le dorim mult succes românilor care vor participa la acest mare eveniment și îmi doresc ca un român să fie câștigător. Hai România!
Romania takes center stage as the heart of the chess world. Checkmate Europe, more than just a competition, a move in history's game. A century of Romanian chess crowned by the European Championship in Eforie Nord. Let there be chess!
This is a chess. This is a war. Everyone wants to be a winner. But the path to victory is lonely. Chess Robot, the smartest, most advanced AI chess robot. It turns chess into an exciting game of progression. Mastering 25 levels will transform you from a beginner to a grandmaster. Not into level ups, challenge the AI instead. Set the difficulty, make it breaks or push it beyond your limits. It's incredibly smart, just like a max-level human. Equipped with a camera like an eye, Chess Robot combines advanced algorithms to capture every change on the chessboard and accurately pick up pieces with its robotic arm. Access the Planet Alliance function to connect and play chess online with friends from all over the world. Here you will find players of all skill levels. Flip the board and play as white. The candidate to get started. New to chess? We've got a better way. Chess Robot offers a variety of learning methods to help you improve. As you can see, Chess Robot provides various learning modules, including chess courses, AI practice, class game review, and off-book play. You'll level up your skills in no time. Let's start the endgame practice, featuring 145 carefully selected classic endgames. Now you have a greater chance to become a winner. This is Chess Robot. Today, chess all in AI.